Welcome to episode 31. The amazing day where we start off after a nice sleep in the LLL after having returned Tenno's family to him. Nobody really knows what happened with them, but they are back. And the imminent threat of the necromancer has been thoroughly dispelled.
Cocked.
And
eliminated.
I think we begin our session on Sunday in the first week of January in the year 1000.
Oh shit, we're at
Funny how that played out. Yeah. We randomly started in the year 999 and now it's the year 1000.
Yeah.
So,
start of the new millennia.
yeah.
I wonder if all their computers stop working.
Well, the necromancer's computer stopped working. But his computer started working in the middle of the last week, so it's before the new millennia. Okay. Welcome. And what's the plan for today?
Someone else can go first. I'm eating right now.
We gave away the horses, right, last session? We gave away
The ones
Yes.
we borrowed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got our horses because we went to Port Frame. So I'm pretty sure because we rode back, like everyone had a horse. So I'm pretty sure we got our horses.
Yes.
Yep.
You have your own horses. You return these stolen horses in the same way you got them.
Hey, they were borrowed.
Sneakily in the middle of the night.
Back.
You stole them and then you broke into the stables to put some horses back.
It was reverse stealing. Okay.
Yeah.
The last part.
You reverse stole them. And went to sleep. Some people leveled up a bit. And it's a new day.
Huzzah! How's the weather looking at this point in deep winter?
This is the dry sea. No, this is sea. Get away. You asked me too quick. The weather is currently just written down for the eastern side, so I think it is rain season. Rain season has started again, if I'm not wrong.
But is it raining currently?
Yeah, rain season. So let's see. It has been raining for the whole week.
Oh wow, so we were starting through the rain.
Yeah. And today it is raining a bit.
I excitedly prepare spells as I notice that there's more room in my head.
You are not excited though, but you have more room in your head. It's true.
Why am I not excited?
Right.
Because
Because you and the LLL, Nia's in the LLL, so.
lame. Oh, also, my THACO went up by 1.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, my thigh should be the same still. Cause
So, even bigger bonuses to hitting someone with a staff.
it's over like a +6 compared to his last level.
Yeah, true.
Because it was unproficient, so it was a wizard attack with an unproficient weapon. I think it's -4 or 5. It's actually really bad.
No, I can get permanent
Upgrades,
attack as well.
people. Upgrades.
Big.
That reminds me. I need to buy some more equipment for like chainmail and a shield and that sort of stuff.
Chainmail and
I
a
think
shield.
The group probably, or Ruben will wait for the group in the morning in the eating area of the LLL, because we probably have to discuss what we're going to do now that we're safe, and Usman probably wants to take some time again.
I think if we're still in the near aura thing, I think I probably don't socialize too much in the morning, and I just try to get my level up spell.
What is your level up spell?
I've I thought about it quite a bit, and I think I want to just 100% minor gateway because I don't want to fail it again.
Is minor gateway a third level spell?
Yep.
Okay. Then take minor gateway if you are allowed to have it. That's not.
It is a conjuration, so I imagine.
Yep.
What are you barred from?
Necromancy and abjuration. I'm rolling for pages.
Is fireball not abjuration? Oh
It's
wait,
evocation.
it's
Evocation. It's evocation.
What does abjuration mean then?
It's like
I
defensive
forgot.
spells, like protection from missiles and alarm and cat
Normal
race for
missiles.
some reason.
Protection from normal missiles, protection from magic weapons at higher levels, or lesser magic weapons. They're pretty good. They're more niche than most of the other spells, but they're good when they're really good and useful.
So I'm probably just studying in the morning.
Right.
The rest of the group probably wait for Usma to just start coming out. Classic Usma.
No, I mean I have a lot of spell types in order that I do, and I just haven't made a list because I forgot to do that. It was the only thing I forgot to do.
Well, there is nothing to do for you at the moment, so you can just
I'm
take a slow morning.
Yeah, I went through all the spells I had access to and wrote down all the material components, but I did not actually pick which ones I wanted to take for the day.
Well, speaking of material components, since we kind of have a downtime here, unless you want to go to do the next thing, but from what I understood, Usma wants to take a downtime for learning spells anyways.
Yeah, I think we're going to take a week or two of downtime, just as like the minimum.
Yeah. You still haven't figured out how to get holy water.
That is true.
Wait, you can bless water, right?
You need like holy water to cast. You need holy water to cast bless. I think if I remember correctly, it was like a catch-22.
Oh, no.
If I remember the spell correctly, because I remember that was one of the reasons why I never cast it. Let me double check. Yeah, holy water is the material component to make holy water.
Don't know this in character, but out of character, I can conjure water now.
Yeah. Yeah, it does matter for making. It's one of the ways you can make like vast amounts of holy water. Is one of the examples I gave. Is like conjuring. You have like one priest conjure water, another priest like cast blast, and there's a third spell going on.
Oh, anyway, I think that's the two spells you need.
Yeah, it's just conjure water and blast.
But you can't cast bless, and you can't cast create water. Is it, by the way?
Yeah, it's create water. I don't have create water. I probably certainly don't.
Nope. I know that you can't.
Yeah, I was just pretty sure because I never cast the spell, so I assume I didn't have access to it.
It is in the... Is it in the elemental water? I think it's elemental water on the second one as well, but...
Yeah, it's like a second level spell, I'm pretty sure.
I know, I mean, it has 2 spheres.
Yeah. I think Murder Sure almost all spells have 2 spheres, at least for priests. Except for like healing. Healing's like the only one's only like 1.
Well,
yeah.
What about that?
Yeah, I think I'd probably we can do the other stuff first. I'd probably just go up to Nier during one of these downtime days, and they ask her about it. For now, it's not a priority.
But did you not ask her before?
I think I think like the only time I noticed it was when like we were like in combat, so I probably just slipped his mind. At least it slipped my mind, so I assume that's the case.
Okay.
Or honestly, I don't remember asking her, so I could have asked her, just don't remember anything.
But on this morning, we have you in your room praying for your spells. We have Usma in his room studying. Just poor Reuven going to get breakfast alone.
Yeah.
And after a while, Nier shows up. Sits down next to you. Nods at you.
Reuven nods back. Probably have the usual silent breakfast. Wondering where everyone else is. But maybe not. Probably used to it.
After a while, she looks up at you and says, Reuven, do you by chance have time this evening to come with me out to the forest?
Yes, I do. I don't think, unless Uzmar or Julius want to go away from Lobe, I can come, yes. Where do you want to go in forest? In this forest?
I just need to get away, a bit away from the town and do some things that I don't want to do in town, and they have to be at night.
Okay. I will try to look for a good, safe area.
Would be very much appreciated.
It's okay.
She, as she usually does, stops talking.
Yeah. Reuven might take this time to tell the others that he's fine, and he'll head off to town, maybe get some patches done to his armor, or either of his armors, and, refill some equipment, the usual things.
Neil will go off and head to the bathroom, to the bathing area, not the bathroom.
Do you want me to pay any monies for normal refills, or is that like in the weekly whatever costs if we do those?
You don't do weekly costs, so.
Oh right, we only do those.
You only do horse cost, yeah.
Yeah. Do you want me to just pay a couple of gold?
What do you need?
Nothing like in like factory. I don't have anything on my character sheet I need. I just like refill armors and like the twine for bow and whatever. Up armors and stuff like that. I'm assuming that would cost money, but
yeah, you have to get your armor fixed, because if you gold coins to fix both of your armors, right?
Yeah.
Do you have any clothing if you're not wearing armor?
I do. I
Okay.
have. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you can do this during downtime. So just throw over 5 gold pieces for fixing up stuff, and then we have to look up how long you stay in the LLL, how much you have to pay for that.
Yeah, but that's usually covered by Uzmar, so proven.
Well, so you head out of the LLL for the day?
Yes.
Okay. Then, Julius, you are probably the next one to come down.
Okay, I got my spells done. I'll piece them just in case they matter.
How is this whole situation? You kind of went into the nothingness of the hills, and all this time spending the time in the nothingness of the aura. How do you feel at the moment? You just got a nightly visitor who didn't kill you, but kind of weird still.
Yeah, it's probably just like the nothingness of the aura is just something he's probably not going to get used to unless he does it for like weeks at a time. Which he's done it for like a while, but it hasn't been it still feels like a little like foreign to him. Like it sort of feels like someone's like subtly controlling him, or like putting like a spell on him.
The nothingness is not here at the moment. You have
it's not.
full access to your emotions.
Oh yeah, he's probably it probably feels a little bit like weird, but it's sort of like when you get sick for a while and you start getting back to normal. It's sort of like that feeling of like, okay, I'm getting back to normal now. But it's still it feels like things feel weird, like a thought process a little bit different than before, less calculated, all that sort of stuff.
Do you at all feel afraid? What's ahead? Like you might get a new visitor.
I think he's always like, you know, ever since like it all started, he's always been like thought like, okay, if I'm in a city, I'm gonna expect that to happen.
Hmm.
Especially when he's in Port Bream though, because that seems to be like where their main headquarters are, at least where is it with the main experience with them.
Hmm.
But yeah, he expects it to happen. But you know, if he does his part, he'll be fine.
Hmm.
They didn't seem too bad about it. They was like, "Hey, update us more," and that was bad. And they didn't really seem too. They seemed happy with the stuff information I gave them.
Mm-hmm. And how's your general mood at the moment? You've been a city boy most of your life, right?
Oh, the
and then
entirety.
you got sent on this weird mission. You trekked through the eastern wastelands where there's nothing, and then you came back. Nobody really seems to care too much that you were there, and now you're back, and then you went out into the hills once again into uninhabited territory, killed a necromancer of all things, shitload of undead. That's the first undead you've seen in your life.
Yeah, it feels like one extended dream ever since everything started, I guess.
Hmm.
It's sort of like, you know, it's like, oh, he comes across like an old deity and then, you know, grants him powers, and all of a sudden he's going on all these fantastical things.
Hmm.
And like seeing all these fantastic creatures and people, it's like, oh, this is like, it feels like one long extended dream, or like, you know, like story or whatever.
Just spending, like, sitting around in Low Bay now, does this feel like completely out of place? Or do you feel completely out of place, or does this reground you in some way?
It probably regrounds him for a little bit, like it probably it's like the first, it's like for like the hour or two, like in the middle, he probably feels a little bit grounded, and then like he comes back to realization, like, oh, okay, no, this is like, you know, the new normal now, I guess.
Hmm. Where to from here?
That's what he's not entirely sure of. He's got plans, but you know, they're short-term plans. He's never been good at making long-term plans, you know, like a week in advance at most.
Mm-hmm. You're sitting here alone, getting your breakfast. Nobody else is here that you know.
Mm-hmm.
Just keep on sitting around, or
probably
go take another bath, or...
I don't think he took a bath. Oh, did he? Oh, he did take a bath when he got to Little Bay. That's right. Yeah, not in Port Bream. Oh. He'll probably, you know, eat a slow breakfast. Probably take like an hour or so, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, probably, you know, like collect himself a little bit and then go off and do the task that he delegated himself.
Mm-hmm. Osmar, do you leave your room at all, or do you stay in your room for the day?
I'm planning on leaving. I think I was hoping that the spell learning would only take like half a day.
That's your decision how long it has to take.
Yeah, I think half day mark. Did you say that near left the LLL at some point?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm feeling better. I walk out. I don't see Ruben. I presume he's left. Mm-hmm. And I go for a nice little stroll. Hope to bump into Ruben. But if I don't, then I just go back to the LLO.
Okay. All right.
Do some
so,
identifying.
Julius, you...
Oh, sorry, this is an out-of-character thing. You might want to take the strength belt, just in case if you have extra identify slots, just so it can 100% identify what the belt is.
I already identified it.
Oh, like 100%?
Yeah, with my brain.
Oh my god. I'm saying if you have extra, like, if you have, like, not, like, you know, if it doesn't, you know, cost anymore, you don't have to cast that other spell. If you, because I think you can, it's like one per level, so if you have 5 items, then, you know, might as well identify it for this free 6th one.
Yep,
if not, then no worries.
It's one property per thing.
Yeah, I'm saying, but if there's more, if there's more properties in the belt, then no, we'll figure that out.
But first, well, assuming that I don't miss every item and I go for a second property on an item, I probably.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying, like, you know, if you have free slots, let me know. I'll give it to you.
Osmar is pretty confident about the spell's function, so I probably wouldn't.
It's more so that I just want to write it on my character sheet that I can write down the exact strength and I'm like worried. So I can just say I have +3 to hit instead of saying all the shit. It's more for my own sake, like my player sanity. If you don't, it's fine. It's more like a, you know,
quality of life.
Yeah, it's more like I can say 1d4 +6 damage if it's or 7.
Okay, I my main purpose is to bump into Ruben, but if I bump into Julius, I'll ask about the belts.
Oh yeah, I'll you know. Oh yeah.
All right.
Not
I
sitting down
think
even-
Julius, unless you want to sit in the LLL until sometime after midday, you will leave before Osman leaves.
100%. It'll probably be like, you know, he'll probably leave like 11 or so, like 10 or 11.
Yep.
It'll probably take him like a little bit to memorize spells, and then, you know, eat breakfast for like an hour, and then leave after like that. So like early after, like before noon, a little before noon.
What's your spell list?
It's my spell list.
Yeah.
I shall copy it.
Dictate. Interesting.
It's one of the only good spells it's one of the only good generic spells that have a spell component. All the other ones that I would like to have as spell components.
Unlucky.
Yeah.
Well,
Because they're very easy to
you
get.
wander into town. Do you go anywhere specific?
I gotta check my list of things I have to do. There's a couple things. I guess like he knows that he might get contacted, so the first thing he'll probably do for a couple hours is just go around places where he can, where like he knows he doesn't know, but he can be like, okay, this is a good spot for someone to bump into somebody if need be or whatever. You know what I mean? Like that he knows. He'll do that for the first like 2-3 hours probably, just walking around town. Like he's been around the town like I think it's like a second or third time in the town. I think like the first time he literally scouted out basically the general lay of the town. So he probably doesn't know where all the locations are, but he can, you know, make some good educated guesses on where he thinks they might be. You know, if you like it based on like, you know, the other cities he's been in.
Educated guesses always head to the military district.
Yeah,
because...
it's like military district first, and then go out to the other probably seedier parts of town if that doesn't work out.
Yeah. The military district is probably the most seedy part of town because all the root soldiers are there.
Yeah, so he'll definitely go there first, and then, you know,
and then the outskirts, obviously, but
yeah. He goes to, like, the military district, goes to, like, the taverns, you know, walks around town in places where he can, like, easily get bumped into and get recognized, you know, by like an old family member or friend. That's what he's doing. And if he doesn't, then, you know, he'll go do other stuff, but we'll worry about that later.
Yeah. All right. Reuven, where do you go?
After everything's been done, he's been through the shops.
Yeah, how long do you need to shop around?
Probably, what usually would take is probably like a 2 to 3 hour shopping spree. Probably for him takes 1.5, double that, as he spends half the time being unaware of where to go, asking for directions.
Yeah.
So yeah, 6 hours is a.
Yeah, you will have to leave your armors with the craftsman to get it fixed.
Okay.
So just write down that you have no armor at the moment.
Sure.
I guess you'd probably be wearing leather if you're getting your chainmail worked on.
I think I'm getting both of them fixed because they're
Oh,
both.
okay. Then never mind then. Yeah.
Let's see if you run into each other. Reuven, you will spot Usma walking through town at some point, if you want to catch up with him.
Okay.
And Julius, you will also spot Usma walking through town at some point.
Okay.
Usma sees no one.
Unlucky.
Yeah, I guess if it's during my, like, you know, trying to get like you know, a guild member to come up to me, I'm probably not gonna go up to Usmar. But if it's after that, I might.
Yeah, it's definitely after that.
Okay, then we'll worry about all that later. Then let's go in order.
All right, Reuven, you are, or unless Usma, you go out in town and you see no one for an hour. Do you continue walking through town or do you return back?
For an hour, that's a long time. I probably return back.
Okay, then nobody sees Usma.
Alrighty, never mind.
By the time both of you are finished with your stuff, he's back in the LLL doing things.
Wizard things. Weird.
So both of you wander through town aimlessly because none of you spot Usma.
Good thing that was not my entire goal. Or really my goal at all.
So you just wander around town for the day and return in the evening to the LLL, or You want to get something done.
I assume I didn't get like you know. Like
Seems like nobody tried to catch up with you. Yeah.
Okay. Then you know he'd probably
Give me a perception check just to be sure.
Perception. Okay. Not 20. Oh,
Yeah, you're pretty sure that, like, you went to the bar in the military district and then you left, and when you left, you're pretty sure that this guy on the other side of the room was staring at you. And you go outside and then walk away, or do you wait to see if he comes out?
Oh, I wait. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna, yeah, I'll wait. Give, look, not looking at him, but like keep him in my my peripheral.
I mean, you are like exiting at the moment. Like you exit, and as you exit, you see this guy staring at you, but you can't like stop in the doorway.
Oh yeah, I'm like, I'll like stop. I don't stop, but I reverse my movement and then go up, go up to him.
Okay. The guy looks at you and says,
I'll be like, oh, hey, making up a story, being like, oh, hey, are you from, I don't know the compa names around here. Are you blank from, this part of Port Bream or whatever? We're like people, yeah, I assume you hear those thieves can't code words for that sort of shit, when you recognize somebody.
Sky.
And they're like, oh, are you Jerry from across the street at this tavern or whatever, blah, blah, blah.
This guy, drunk as fuck, returns. Keeps staring at you. Yeah, you now see that his eyes are bloodshot, watery.
I think I
focus on at something probably 3 meters behind you.
And I think I mistook you for someone else. Carry on drinking. Quickly leave.
You leave. You look back over your shoulder as you leave. Guy's still staring in your direction. But this time you leave him. Okay. Alright. Yeah. You wander through town. Nobody stops you. Okay. Do you go shopping for something?
Yeah, I'm gonna get I'll get one of the things I'm gonna get ordered, or I can probably get pretty easily, and then I'll give that to you in a second.
Is there any weird spell components or?
Nothing. The only thing that's weird is lodestone, which is magnetic stone. I don't think I'll be able to get that here, but that's about everything else is pretty easy.
Yeah, Lobe is not the place for lodestones. So.
Yeah, I guess can I get copper? Can I get fine copper wire made?
Yeah.
Like a smith? Okay, that's the only thing. It's the other things. Everything else is pretty easy. It's it's incense, garlic, fleece. I need to probably get there's a linen with gold weaved into it, which is probably just get it made. Salt, silver keys. It's yeah. I'll post it all in a second. I'll copy and paste it over, and then you can tell me what I can and can't get.
Osmar is back in the LLL preparing in Identify.
Yep.
Okay.
Do they want some extra gold for the Identify run?
You need one of the big ones, right? You have all the small ones rented. Yeah. Big one is double the price.
Okay. I'm gonna trade my room for the big one.
Copper wire, incense, garlic fleece, linen with linen cloth with gold weaved in. This one you will have to buy, get some stuff. Pinch of salt, rusty iron hinge that squeaks. Gonna be, you can buy iron hinges and then you have to make them rusty and squeaky.
Yeah.
Which is gonna take some time. A silk handkerchief you can get, a strand of spiderweb you can find somewhere.
A wizard
flower
shop,
petal.
Stuff too.
I don't think anybody sells spider webs.
I thought it was a component for web. For web.
But I think wizards just collect the stuff on their off time.
I gotcha.
It's not really a reason to buy this if you have spiders in your house that web.
True.
Flower petal, bit of mud, wet clay. Yeah, you cannot get all of these things.
Yeah. The only thing I didn't. I assume
the linen will take a few times to get made.
Yeah, it's fine. Just I'll pay for it and then like pick it up, pen a cut like when like a couple days or a week or whatever.
The silver keys as well, but you can find a goldsmith who will make silver keys for you.
Alrighty. Alright. I'll just mark off like 75 gold just for like the more expensive shit and just say I get like 5 to 10 casts of each because actually no, the copper wire is actually 20 gold each. I'll worry out the cost later. I need to sell some shit anyway.
Okay.
I just want to make sure I can get it.
Yeah, you can get these things in Port Bream, in Low Bay, no problem. Okay. Lodestone, you probably will have to go back to Port Bream or down to Camp Widowitz Auto Barriers, one of these places.
Okay. Makes sense. Okay.
And I think everybody else just wandering around, so Osmar.
Yeah.
What is the order of things to identify?
I think first. Actually, should I do the book first? Yeah, I guess that's the most important one. I guess. But what if that ruins the casting? How many properties do I have? I have 6.
6 properties, yeah.
Okay, I think first I do the wand. And depending on whether or not that succeeds, I'll...
I mean, you have to decide what you prepare now.
Oh, what I prepare?
Yeah, which items do you prepare?
Okay, I'm preparing the wand, the evil book, the black rock, and sword, since I don't really have anything else.
Oh, I guess you didn't see the.
You have
I have the necklace.
Amulet, yeah.
Okay. Sure, so I do... I'll prepare the necklace as well. That's
Okay.
5 things, but I can choose the order while identifying, right?
Yes.
Okay. Actually, I'll probably check the... No, I'll check the wand first. That's probably good.
Okay. Do I have the wand in here? I don't think so.
Oh, also I have this bag with coins that I got from there. What coins does it have?
Where did you get a bag of coins?
From the Necromancer Cave.
You got a bag of coins?
Yeah.
Oh, from the tent.
Oh, maybe.
Just random silver and gold coins, copper coins. Did I get you a number for the coins?
No, it says it weighs 50 pounds.
What?
It says that it weighs 50 pounds.
It most definitely doesn't say that.
Oh, maybe it had 50 coins. Because I have written down 50, so maybe it has 50 coins then?
Yeah, 50 pounds is like 2,500 coins.
Yeah.
So probably 50 coins then?
Probably. I think it's just like random coins you got from... No, you checked the Necromancer for gear, right? So either you got it from there or you got it from the tent. In the cave.
I have no idea. But I know that I wouldn't pick up anything that was like copper or silver. I feel like I wouldn't. But maybe
It's definitely just a pouch with money in it. Nothing special.
But how much money? We can do that later.
26 gold coins and 24 silver coins.
Okay. As I open it, I see into it, right? I see the coins.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alright. You go to identify things. And the first thing you want to identify is the wand.
Mm-hmm.
Is this true?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What's your roll?
60%.
Give me your first roll.
I think you roll it in secret. If it's 96 to 100, it gives me totally wrong.
True.
Thing.
True. That is a success. The first property of the wand is you can use it to cast Burning Hands.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Does it tell me what level?
Nope.
I think you can sort of assume what level. You have to be a certain level to make wands.
You have to use it to find out how much damage it does. Probably.
Yeah. The exact number.
Have I ever heard of a wand that can cast 2 different spells?
I guess so, yeah.
Okay. I think I'm satisfied with that for now. I'll do the necklace next.
I mean, there's a bunch of ones that can do different things.
Yeah, I think this I'll just do one. I'll do the necklace.
Okay. The necklace. The first property you get for the necklace is that it... What's the first thing that's written down here? Let's see. Maybe it has more than one thing. The amulet protects the wearer against most physical projectiles and magic projectiles of level 1.
Nice. Most physical projectiles as well.
It's really good.
Okay. I'm happy with that. And then I think I'm gonna go do the evil book.
The evil book.
Ooh.
You try to identify, but you fail.
Okay, then I do the black rock.
This one fails as well. But the failure feels different.
The failure feels different?
Yeah.
Okay, and I can't return to the things that I already tried, right?
I
think you can.
I think you can, as long as you don't fail an item. You can cast Identify on it again anyway, so...
Okay. You still have the sword. So
yeah, I'm pretty confident on this sword. I'd rather test for a second property on the wand.
Okay. Second property on the wand also fails, or is unlucky.
Okay, then I try for a second property on the necklace. I think that's on my last one.
Oh wait, sorry. The second on the wand does not fail. That's my mistake. The second on the wand does not fail. It tells you that this wand can be used to create water.
Oh shit.
Okay. And then I go for a second property on the necklace.
This one fails.
Okay, and I think that's all I can do. I just pass out onto my bed.
Do you have more than 8 con?
Yep.
When you don't pass out, you just feel very exhausted.
Yeah, I go to my bed and then I go to sleep. That's what I mean.
Yeah, I mean this took you like from 2 to 11 or so to do anyways. So yeah, you go to sleep. Julius, do you have any plans for the night, or do you go to sleep?
Yeah, I was gonna... Oh, is it like dark out, like shops are closed?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then nothing. I had stuff I was gonna do for shopping, but I'm good for now.
Okay.
Unless someone comes to me in the night.
Who knows, but Reuven, you made a promise to take Nia out of town.
Yes. We will do so.
Yeah, she comes up to you after dinner and says, I'm ready if you are.
Okay. I think we shall go east.
East. Towards the Badlands.
Yes, but who's talking? You are near?
I am.
Like near the Badlands, sure, but not Yeah, he feels like this area is like pretty safe.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe past the bad plants or like not too close. Somewhere like roughly this region.
I mean, she just needs to get out of town to be uninterrupted and unwatched. You go. How far away from town do you go? She's following you, so if you want to keep going further, then she will go with you.
Like starting at like say 500 meters, Ruben begins looking for a good spot, a spot where he could be like watching, and he's pretty certain there aren't any like threats about.
We talked about this before, right? The outskirts of town, they end, and then there's like a gap of like 500 feet or so before the forest starts. Sure, but then the forest like starts to be intense very quickly. So 500 meter away from town is in the forest.
Yeah, so like 500, starting at 500 meters past the tree line.
Okay.
He'll be looking for a good spot, what he would deem a good spot, and very much willing to go as far as it takes to find a safe spot.
Great. She will let you know that she needs a bit of a clearing because she needs access to the sky.
Okay. Then that is what we're looking for.
All right, give me a d20 to see how good of a place you find.
2.
I mean, it is a bit of a clearing, but it's also too much of a clearing, so she's kind of sitting in the rain, but she doesn't mind. So, she says, "Thank you, Reuven. I will go and do my things now. If you would be so kind as to make sure we not get eaten by anything."
Of course. Yes.
Okay.
And he absolutely melds into the woods as he's now completely free of all armor.
Kitty melds into the woods with you. Give me a perception check.
27.
Okay. Do you pay attention to what Nia's doing, or do you just watch the forest?
Yes, but I spend a majority of my attention on guarding.
What's Kitty doing?
Kitty's with me, or like Kitty's also guarding. I tell him what we're up to. I'm unsure of how interested Kitty would be at whatever the half-elf would be doing.
Is Kitty sitting with you, or is Kitty... Do you instruct Kitty to go somewhere else to look from the other side of the clearing or something?
That would make sense. Yeah, I think we do that.
Okay. Give me a perception check for Kitty as well.
24.
Alright. Okay. So Nia sits down in the middle of the clearing, pulls out her holy symbol, and then starts praying and doing something with the holy symbol. You can't quite put your hand on it. You don't really understand what she's doing. You just see her sitting in the middle of the clearing, playing with her holy symbol, more or less, while praying or something. And she, after a while, she starts humming something. And time goes by for a bit when Kitty comes climbing up the tree, jumps next to you. It says, Big Flap.
Oh. He takes Kitty and goes to the side she was on to see if he can see these creatures.
You can see approaching to the clearing is a group of 3, 4 silently hovering in the air, slowly flapping with their wings. They are just a wing, all of them is wing, more or less.
Reuben looks through his pack real quick, but realizes that he no longer takes food with him on a regular basis. So he doesn't have any food to help with this situation. So I think he's gonna start with just trying to essentially spook these creatures, or lure them away with sounds in other directions, and essentially hope to drag them away.
They do not react to whatever you're doing at all. They slowly encroach and hover on the edge of the clearing.
Well, poop. I guess Reuben just says to Kitty to be ready for some fighting. And he also gets ready with his bow. Did Nia say if she can be disturbed or not?
You didn't ask her.
Okay. And then Reuben assumes she can't. So I think we wait, and if it seems like they're gonna get too close, like within 100 feet, let's say 50 feet, I think I'm gonna start to fight. Get ready to fight.
I mean, they hover. It's hard to say how far away from Nia, but they're like on the edge of the clearing. She's sitting in the middle of the clearing. The clearing is like about 60-70 feet across.
Okay. I think me and Kitty are kind of next to these creatures in the woods, just so just as bit as we can to not be seen, and we're ready to fight.
They are hovering. They kind of just keep on hovering there.
I think that's good. We're still in the aura, right? So Reuben's probably pretty stone cold.
How far away from Nia are you?
If they're at the end, at the roughly at the edge of the circle, then we're also only some feet into the woods.
Okay. Then you're probably still in the aura, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Then Reuben hopefully doesn't, which means the nerves probably don't get to him that much.
How close are you to the creatures?
Roughly 30 or so foot.
Okay, so the closest you have ever been to them.
Yeah.
I mean, looking at them, they look really interesting. And you kind of remember that, I think you had this thought before, right? That the coloring of these creatures and the coloring of Nia's armor is kind of the same.
Huh. Okay.
Just a random thought. And you can really watch them as they flap with their they're more or less like this floating circle of a creature, and the outside, away from the center on both sides, they slowly flap in the wind. But clearly the flapping has nothing to do with how they are flying. It wouldn't make sense. It's like a really slow movement. And they kind of drift a bit around. They're not completely still, but it seems more like when the wind comes by, they drift with the wind a few feet to the side and then return back to where they were hovering before. You know, just watching.
Okay. Hey, Ruben probably has some thoughts that they might even be like here because she wanted them to be here. He's not sure.
And after like watching them for 10 or 15 minutes, Nia stops what she's doing, gets up, looks around, and calls out, "Ruven?"
Ruben circles away from the tent, hovering stingrays for a bit, and then pops out of the forest to the wall and waves at her.
It's kind of dark. She kind of doesn't really see as far as you do, so you have to get close to her so she can see you.
I probably do wave from a distance and then realize that she's not a full elf, and then go closer and tell her about the creatures that are in that direction.
Are they dangerous?
I don't know. I think I remember Usmar saying something about them, of being they either eat magic or they're magic resistant or they only can be damaged by magic. I do not remember, but they have something about magic, and they're weird, and I think their fur is similar to your armor.
She looks down at her armor and says, "Well, I hope they don't think that I killed family members, something. I'm done with what I needed to do. We can head back to town."
Okay, follow me. I'll lead us away.
Okay. You lead her away back to Lobe, arriving somewhere in the night to the LLL, and go dry off and go to bed.
Yeah.
Or do you need to discuss something with her?
I think everyone's pretty much asleep at this point, right? So, besides Nia.
I mean, you're walking back to town with Nia. Do you talk with her, or do you just...
Okay. In this type of aura, I think Ruben's a pretty, like, held together at this point. He's kind of closed off.
Okay. Alright. So you go back to the LLL. And go to sleep. You go to sleep. Everybody is in their rooms, right?
Yeah, I think actually Iron Vigil's still active, if I recall. So I'm probably just doing shit, like random shit in the room.
Okay. So you still like practicing your art stuff?
Yeah, probably arts though, because he doesn't need to sleep, bro, because he doesn't need to memorize spells.
Okay.
So, and he doesn't need to heal, so he's good.
So at some point you hear people coming up the stairs, heading to rooms.
I assume I can probably feel like myself getting more like focus, that sort of stuff. So I can probably assume who it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Probably. So I don't go out and check then. Unless you hear some weird shit going on.
Yep. I mean, there's no. Ruven has the room at the end of the hallway, and you have most of the time. I think you had the first room on the hallway. So no, you would have the second room on the hallway because there's only 3 of you usually.
Okay.
So you probably don't hear some weird kitty noises coming from the room next to you.
Okay.
Alright. Yep. How long do you stay awake?
Probably just until morning, because it's my understanding of it. It's sort of like you just don't get tired and like you stay focused. So it's probably doesn't go to sleep, then it stays up the whole night, and until like he sees like the sun come up, and then I'll probably go out.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Will do. Let's roll another nat 1. Oh, it's taking some time to load.
Mm-hmm.
Taking a long time to load. Oh, 13.
13. You're really focused on your art, right?
Yeah, he's probably just sort of like, he probably got like very focused with Nero coming back, so he's not as paranoid and stuff.
Yep.
Just chilling.
Right. Yeah. Nothing happens, apparently.
Alright.
Or does nothing happen? Let's see. Yeah, nothing happens. Oh wait. Ooh, no.
Oh.
You're sitting there in your room, scribbling away at your art thing. As you hear, coming from behind you, a whispering voice.
Oh god.
Julius!
Yeah, I imagine. Yeah, this is a. Actually, no. Let's go. A little power to see how we react. He turns around like not like like normal like turn, not like like a quick surprise, like super surprised at least.
I mean,
he calms himself down in the moment, or tries to.
You turn around and behind you is a wraith. You have seen this before. You have seen a Usma wraith before.
Okay,
This looks like a wraith.
Okay. I'm like, okay. I think once he sees that, like he gets a little spooked. But like
wishy figure, glowing eyes, looking at you. You can see that you can't really see the face. The face is kind of shaded, but you still see the glowing eyes through a shade.
I'm just sort of like I probably do like a quick look over really quick and then realize like okay, this is like they're either undead wraith or it's a spell, and he's not sure which. He's sort of like yes.
I've come to collect.
Probably like gives, if he's still probably like little, he's like oh yeah, and then like he goes into like his bag, sifting through it, probably like taking out the tiara, like undoing like I imagine like I put like tons and tons of like support in there so it didn't like crack or break, like cloth and straw probably around it and all that. So like it's probably like in like a thing of cloth, and then there's like straw around it, and there's cloth, and then just like tons of stuff to keep it soft, and then like taking it out, and then like showing it off. And I assume it's this.
Yes.
And, I sort of like I reach out to like hand it to them. I'm not sure how it works. I just sort of like hold it in the air. Or I sit on the table probably. I sit like on the desk and let them do it.
You sit it on the desk, and as you sit it on the desk, the creature in front of you materializes, and standing before you is a cloaked figure. Looks kind of similar to the one in Port Breen. Bit taller though, and not as womanly shaped as the other one.
Okay, it seems like this like they seem like a similar position or tech or like style they use to train or whatever. It seems in that vein, right? Like outfit and that sort of stuff.
Yeah, the outfit looks very similar. They also have like this visor in front of their face, so you can't see their face. You only see like this kind of shadowy looking figure.
Yeah. I can assume they're like in the same position. Like it's like the Lobay version or whatever the Port Breen lady was.
Yeah.
Okay.
He says, thank you. This is... I've heard who it belongs to. This is a thing that will finally help me. I'm very grateful. Is there something that I can do for you?
Depends on what you can do.
most things.
Is it okay if I put a range check on that favor?
Maybe. If you don't ask for something now, it might take a long time before you can collect it.
I'm okay with that.
Very well. He grabs the tiara from the table, looks at it and says, have you figured out who was supposed to finish this?
He's checking his brain as I'm checking my notes. Okay, let me. Oh God, I did not write this down. I do remember where. Okay, I think it was in. I believe it was either a gold, like a gold or diamond smither or crafter in Threeeee, maybe.
Is this the answer you give him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I'm fairly certain that the dwarves and the makers in Canada would work fine with it though.
Good enough. Well then, until we meet again. And he steps away. The way he steps away is different than the person in Port Bream did, but it's kind of the same vein, like disappearing from the room.
Okay.
But in Port Bream, it just seems like she was stepping into nothingness, and this person kind of, there's like this smoky thing disappearing from him as he disappears.
Okay, so it's the same result, but like different, like a little bit different. I gotcha. Okay. Okay, he's just gonna, like, okay, now I gotta think of a favor I gotta come in the near future. He probably just doesn't do much the rest of the night. Again, he gets a little unsettled with those encounters.
Okay. Just random people showing up in your room in the middle of the night.
Not even just showing up, like coming out of basically nothing and then leaving in the same manner.
Okay, in Port Bream, she just knocked at your door, right? So.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's the very first time she came out of nowhere. That's what it was. Yeah. It's still a little uncomfortable. They all know exactly where you are at any given time. They feel like it.
Somehow you're being watched, yeah.
Yeah, I mean he has like ideas, but they function on a different level.
Okay. That's the only event in the night. Nothing else happens.
Alright.
And you wake up. Oh no, you don't wake up. You see the sun come up. As it stopped to rain, interesting enough. This is the rain season. It occasionally stops raining, but it rains most of the days. But for some reason, today, no rain. And the rest of the
first down.
Yep.
Down to first probably.
Yeah, the rest of the party wakes up as well. Can head downstairs if they want to.
I will.
Are we still in? I presume. Yeah, Nier was here, right?
Yep.
Fucked. Nope. I go down.
You go down, and Nia sits on the table as well and looks at you as you come down and says, I will go out once again this night. Rufin, if you would be so kind to accompany me. But so far I still haven't figured out what we are supposed to do with this book.
I tried identifying the magics yesterday, but was unable to figure out what the I was unable to figure out what the mechanism behind the book is.
Are you trying to destroy the book or what?
I give a shrug.
Nia kind of nods.
Can't you just like burn it or rip out the pages?
Nia looks at you, kind of staring. Like you just said something really silly.
I guess you normally get rid of books, right? You just burn them.
Nia looks at Uzma.
I shake my head.
This book. I'm quite certain that this is some sort of an artifact. That can't be.
Ocean,
if it only were this easy. But I think we should be sure that nobody gets his hands on this thing ever again. She looks back at Uzma and says, if I don't get an answer this night, I'm pretty sure this means we don't have the means to destroy it right now anyways.
I nod.
Do you have a safe place where you can hide it?
I think on my person is probably the safest.
I'm not certain if you want to carry this thing around for a long period.
Thing.
You can probably hide it somewhere.
Yeah, I don't really know the good hiding place.
We could drop it to where the bugs are, their lair.
I wouldn't want to risk one of them being illiterate or...
You could always just buy a place and then, you know, refurbish it a little bit.
I think that's more risk. There's
Well, if we're giving it to somebody else, that keep on.
I don't want to give it to somebody else. I want to hide it away in a locked chest.
Yeah, you can hide it away in a locked chest in a hidden compartment of a hidden wall in a building.
I don't... Maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like it would be less likely to be noted if it was outside.
Oh, maybe, but then you have to worry about someone randomly stumbling across it.
I think we could hide it well enough so that no one would randomly stumble across it.
Yeah, it's up to you.
We should get a some sort of a chest that's laid with lead so that no one could locate the book through magical means.
We can try to find the area infested. I don't know with either the there's some creatures in the Northwood. There's apparently spiders somewhere. There's the...
I feel like... No, I'm not exactly sure what the importance of this is, and I'd very much like to have access to the book to attempt to identify its properties once I'm a bit more learned. So I'd rather not hide it too far.
So we need to hide
if it comes down to it, we could always take another trip to Mount Carrick. I prefer to have it closer.
So it needs to be on this side of the wall, and it also needs to be extraordinarily well hidden.
You know, I've heard of this one cave between Hillside East and Hillside West, or cavern. Maybe it would be worth it to go visit that place.
I don't know if you want to hide in a well-known location, though.
I don't know how well known it is.
I mean, if we know about it already, if you know about it already, then there's at least other people know about it.
That's true. Other people do know about it.
And if we're getting curious about it, other people might get curious about it and go and check it out.
Maybe.
Not to say you can, just, you know. worried about people going up there and then even if they can't unlock the chest, just taking the chest with them.
It would just be nice because it's close.
The hidden room in Mount Carrick might be a good place.
Yeah, but it's so far. It's such an effort to go there. But I suppose.
I'd rather be out of the way than and make sure it's hidden rather than, you know, be in a closer location and not sure if people are going to stumble upon it.
Yeah. Well, I'll go take it there. I should have the magics to do so.
Very well.
What do we do now?
Well, I'd prefer to lay at rest for some time. I've kind of gone back-to-back adventuring now. I kind of want to relax, wind off, do a little bit of studying. Though I did promise sometime earlier, Ruben, that we'd clear out the hobgoblins that you oppose so greatly. I think we could be nearing that goal now.
Ruben's eyes light up. That I would be very grateful, Uzmar.
I nod. No,
I'm alright with that goal.
with all of this stuff to do, I'm a bit worried that the Royal Council will get on our ass.
We haven't been. We haven't. I mean, it took you guys how long to start going beyond the wall? I feel like we can stay outside the wall for a little bit longer before they care about it.
I kind of bobble my head left and right. I feel like previously we had a pretty good excuse.
Yeah, our excuse this time is we came back from our great first adventure. As in, we are learning what we took from it, and we are taking our time to make sure we know what to do for a further expedition in the future.
That could work. Well, I mean, if they're not paying us directly, then I suppose they're not entitled to too much haste.
Also, who's to say that they even know we're back? We can just sort of say we bullshit and say we were there for longer than they thought.
I shrug. I presume word will go around.
And word might get around, but people get like different words mixed up. Maybe they said January when they meant December.
I shrug.
So close together, people get mixed up. I'm pretty sure we could probably get some good grace of the Royal Council if we tell them about the necromancer business.
Oscar kind of tilts his head unsure.
But anyways, I am going to go and do some shopping and the like, since I actually have time to, get some of these gems that I got, out of there, cut and the like. I gotta go buy a ton of shit now. Oh, I don't even know, God, I feel like, do you need to buy a specialist to get, a whistle carved from an animal's bone? God. I don't even know who does that.
Good question.
Sorry. I totally missed that. I was
I was just making small talk about spell components.
I know.
But if you want to rest and study, Uzmar, where shall you go, and when do you want us to come back to you? I didn't have many things to do. I think there was that thing of looking for the craftsman that knows how to build elven art, or half elven art of human sorts, but still. I think I would look for him or her, but I don't have we can wait as long as you need, Usman. Where do you want to stay?
Well, actually, Necromancer's book had quite a bit of spells, so I'm in no hurry to leave anywhere. I can kind of have all my study material with me on the go. So I'm kind of open with that.
Well, I need to go. I guess I would like to go to the Barrios clan, but other than that, I am free.
I turned to Nier. How urgent is the book thing? You said you're gonna go today.
Give me one more day, and I will give you a solid answer.
Okay. I nod.
Oh yeah, okay, Usmar, our lovely accountant. How much raw coins do we have left?
On our person?
Yes, that it's nearby.
370. The quick trip to Targa could.
Okay. I was not sure if we wanted to liquidate some of our gems, and if not, then I would prefer to borrow some to, get some more stuff fitted out.
Sure. How much you need?
I'm not sure. I imagine it's because I know an extra 100 to 150 would be good, but
I'm gonna 200 gold.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I need to. Yeah, I'll write it down. I need to liquidate. I need to identify these. I need to get these gems cut and appraised, and buying some equipment, and that's what I'll like.
Why not?
Shopping time?
Yeah. Okay.
I can never excuse myself. As much as I would like to say that I've enjoyed this talk, I'm afraid I'm not exactly feeling enjoyment right now. I'll head off to my room and do some studies. I gotta excuse myself and leave.
Well, you know where to find us. We'll be in town somewhere.
I raise my eyebrows quickly.
All right.
All right. Before Nier takes you away, Ruben, I'm gonna have to borrow you for a little bit.
Okay.
Gonna need to. I was gonna take that advice you had to heart earlier, and maybe try and get some chainmail bought.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not very. I was wondering if you could help me find like the better ones, the better smiths.
I think I bought my armor from here, but apparently this is not good clan with armors. Apparently Barrios, I think, was better, or the dwarf clan was better. But it's, at the end of the day, all human chainmail is
I understand what you mean.
I'm not too good with the armors. I gave one to one human here to help me fix my armor here. If you want to go there, or if you want to wait until we go to Barrios.
I think Barrios would probably be better than if. I'll take your advice to heart in that realm. Anyways, I'm going to be going to the Artisan District and getting some gems cut if you want to come with and look at the pretty stones.
Here in Lobe?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Up to the Artisans District you go. And you want to get your gemstones.
Yeah, 2 gemstones that are not cut that need to be cut.
Which ones?
One of them is an unrefined golden yellow topaz, or it's a topaz, and the other one I didn't. The other one was just a very dark green that's set in the rock still.
The unrefined golden yellow topaz, and the other one
It was in the troll lots. It was the very dark green set on the rock still.
Okay. Which one was still set in the rock?
It was in the troll.
Did I say it's dark green or did I say it's olive green?
No, the olive green was the peridot.
Okay, so the Alexandrite.
It's just all I got was very. I failed the the appraisal check. So
Oh, okay. Okay.
That's why I just wrote it was very dark green because that was all
Yeah.
all the information I got.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. You headed to the Artisans District. You can find a jeweler and talk with him. He will let you know that the dark green one, that is, unless you want to use it to create something, you usually leave it like this.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll just have him appraise it then.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll pay the appraisal, and then the other one I know what it's worth when it's cut, so I'll just have him cut it.
Okay. This one will be worth 140 GP, as it is now. Yeah.
Okay. I'll write that down.
And the other one, you can get cut, and it should be 400 GP then, right?
I wrote 500, but I'm fine.
Okay.
400.
Yeah. No. Then I gave you the. Then I gave you the correct number for. 500 is correct, but you have to have it cut, which will cost you 10 GP as well to get it like refined.
Okay, how much was the identify on the appraisal on the other one?
10 GP.
Okay, so I'll just pay him the 20 GP and probably come back in a little bit when he's gets the gem done cutting.
Yeah,
All
it's
right.
gonna take a day or so.
Yeah, and then I'll just be like to Rupert, well, you have nothing else, I'm just gonna be buying random things.
Okay.
You can stick around if you wish, but it might be a little boring for you, watching me go and get argue with the smith to make copper wire.
That sounds very funny. I will follow.
Okay, I'll go and do like all my spell, the shit that I can buy for spell components and the shit I need to order. I'll just order all of it, and then I'll spend like what's a good. I don't want to like go everything like bit by bit, so I'm just gonna say like 150 or 200 gold just to get like a good amount of casting and everything.
I think the only really expensive thing is the copper wire, right?
Yeah, it's 20 GP each, and then there's like a silver key.
And how much incense do you need?
I just says incense, so I imagine it's like one per casting, or like maybe like a couple per cast. It just says the spells. It just says incense, if I recall.
Yeah, there's like some spells that specify incense worth something 100 GP.
Let me double check. Let's speak with Dad. It just says the priest needs a holy symbol and burning incense. It does not specify any amount.
Okay, and incense is listed with a price of... Incense... 5 GP per casting, so that's like how many castings do you want of this?
Yeah, I'll just get I have 2 already, so I'll get 8 more, so that's 40.
40, and how much copper wire?
I'll get 5, so that's 100.
140, and then for the silver keys you will have to hand over 3 pieces of silver per key and 1 piece of gold for the crafting. So that's 1.3 times how many?
Yeah, I'll just do 10.
Okay, so
13.
And the linen with gold, this will be 2 gold per casting.
Okay, I'll get 5 of them, or 10 of them, I mean, so 20.
Okay, and for the rest, just 10 more silver pieces. 10 more gold pieces.
Okay, that's good for me then.
The silk handkerchief will be a bit more expensive, and the iron hinges, and if you want to have them rusted or something, like the smith can do so, he's gonna look at you quite surprised and ask you if you have other problems as well, but he will do it for some more coins. That's fine.
Yeah, I'll go through all like the random details. Like, no, I need to make sure it's rusted and squeaky. And then it's probably like it probably get looked at weird, but it's probably doesn't get too much question because it's wizard magic shit probably. Yeah, so I'll probably spend like at least like a couple hours doing that, and then
you have to run to a bunch of different stores and then
you have
argue
like,
with people about random shit. That's hyper specific shit.
yeah, like you have to explain to this guy why he has to make keys out of silver for you, and he's like, okay.
He's really trying to emphasize the bad material to make keys out of.
Yeah, like there's no need for a silver key. Makes no sense. Not better than an iron key. It's just
More expensive.
more expensive, and you have to polish it for it to look great. And like he tries to argue you out of it, but well, it's gonna take you the day to get all of this stuff done.
Yeah.
Right. And then I guess there's nothing else you want to do. Like you head back to the LLL and go nappy time.
Yeah.
Or do you come with Nia and
I
move
think I'll
into the
go.
woods?
I have nothing else really to do. I got pretty much everything done. I can see him, so yeah, I'll be like, oh, I think I'm done, Ruben. What was that thing with you and Nier?
Oh, we have to go to clearing in woods.
If you'd have me, I'd like to come along. I mean, don't want any of those pigs mauling you to death.
Okay. I find spot. Good. Okay.
All right. So the three of you head out in the night.
Yeah. This time not in the general place, probably like more like northeast.
Quick meme.
This direction.
Quick meme, Mr.
I
Meme.
might be coming along because as I go to my room to study, I open the book from the Necromancer, kind of peruse through it, and then I think to myself, I might need to be heading out tomorrow, so I can't really start studying unless I want to go for a first level spell, and I'm not exactly sure what that'll be as I'm running out of slots.
Okay.
So I sigh, I close the book, and I probably after the party has left already for their daily activities, I kind of follow behind or leave afterwards and try to get the tiger pelt just sold off to the leatherworking guild, because I think they have one here.
What do you want to sell off?
The tiger pelt.
The tiger pet. Yeah. Yeah, you can go to the southeastern part or so where we said it is and head to the leatherworking people and get the pelts sold to a random pelter. What they are
I
called.
don't know if I ever appraised that. That probably would have been a good idea.
Reuben rolled really well on his check.
Yeah, but it's more like just the appraising, just to make sure you don't get like scammed.
I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, how would you appraise it? You have no idea how much this is worth anyways, right?
Oh, I failed it. Okay, I gotcha. I wasn't sure if I did it or not.
But it's a full tiger pelt, I believe.
Yeah, we killed the tiger and skinned it.
TTT tiger. It doesn't say. What doesn't it say it here? It's supposed to say how much it is worth.
I know, like, they do it for, like, I know Winter Wolf is the only one I'm aware of off the top of my head they actually give, like, a price for.
There's a bunch of more things. I thought Tiger has a price in it as well, but it doesn't. So, we have to guess. Let's see.
Maybe like 5,000 GP.
I think if I'm just going off...
Maybe.
Maybe like 500k. Like 10 magic items worth.
Yeah.
Winter Wolves are 5,000, but they're like super magical and shit. They're probably like a lot less than that. They have like lion pelts? There's like nothing in here. Holy shit. Yeah.
How much does a tiger pelt cost?
Oh, in real life, they're illegal now, but they used to be very expensive. It was very much like a luxurious thing for a while. Actually, depends like when. If you're talking like really old, like in the medieval period, I'm pretty sure they were like extraordinarily expensive. They're super exotic and unique to like India and like in that region. At least after all the like European ones got killed off.
What the hell is vampire dust?
Dust from a vampire.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, when you kill a vampire, they turn to dust. Like fully kill them. Forgot about that.
If you if the vampire runs into the sun, he turns to dust.
I think if you stake them in their coffin, they also turn to dust.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think it's just when they die, basically, they turn to dust. Very rare, I imagine.
I was hoping to look for a tiger thing, and then
Oh, you stumbled across that.
yeah.
Or you just mark down tiger pelt cash, and then we can worry about it later if you want.
I think you can't sell this to a random person.
Okay.
That is the type of item that you can't sell to a random person. No.
Okay,
Yeah,
so I go try to sell it and then I fail. They're like...
Yeah, and always like, what am I supposed to do with this?
I don't know, cure it.
They can cure it for you if you want to have it cured. But they don't have the amount of cash to buy it. They can perform the service.
Okay, how much is curing?
First person says 50 gold. There's a large pelt. He needs to be very careful. It's gonna take a few days.
I just put the pelt back in my bag. 50 gold sounds like a lot. I'm not sure. I feel like I'm being scammed. Do you guys have any of the finely cured leather for wizards?
No. I have to go to the magic store to get this.
Right. Sigh and leave. And go to the magic store to get this. One piece.
They cost 2 gold pieces per custom.
Isn't it 10?
Was it 10? Then it's 10.
Yep, I get 1. And then I go buy some scissors.
Scissors.
I couldn't find them on the economic sheet.
Just 5 copper.
Okay. And I go meet up with Tanner real quick. Or go to the bounty office.
To the bounty office? Yeah.
Yeah.
You go to the bounty office. Surprising to you, Tanner is not there.
Okay.
That is the second in command who will greet you and say, "Oh, hello, welcome, how can I help you?"
Tanner's not in today?
Tanner is currently not working. He's on holidays.
Okay. Do you know when he's coming back?
No, I don't know when he's coming back. Maybe in 2 weeks.
I give him like a disappointed look. And
give me a charisma check, by the way.
Big.
This guy is clearly trying to avoid answering your question. He's giving you something. But you get the impression that he's just giving you random excuses.
Yeah, I don't think I'm still gonna waste my time with this guy. I just shake my head in disappointment and leave.
Do you at all want to cash in on the bounty?
The what bounty?
There was technically a bounty on figuring out what's going on with the
Yeah, I was thinking that
missing person.
I'd rather do that with Tanner here.
Okay.
And I'm pretty confident that no one's gonna like, no one's gonna like fucking steal the bounty from us because we saved Tanner's dudes. So we have like a pretty good source.
Okay.
I'm not too worried about like any crazy shenanigans.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll come back in a week or something.
Okay.
But yep, I'll just I spend the rest of the day, like in the LLL lobby, probably.
Okay.
Maybe I walk around and chat around or some random stuff, but nothing crazy.
All right. Yeah. And then you meet up with the rest of the group for dinner, and the whole party leaves into the forest.
Leaves at the time while like Ruben was out with Julius. I think Ruben bought some food, especially some meat.
Okay.
Remembering what happened.
I'll just mark up 3 gold then.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, we got like meat. I imagine it's not too hard to get like raw meat.
Yeah. You can get that pretty easily with enough cash. You have
Yeah, I
enough
spent
cash.
3 gold.
So yeah.
Yeah.
All right. We head out into the night. Do you go to the same place, or you go to a different place?
We go away from that place.
Okay.
This time, like, just the same thing, looking for a clearing, but like this direction.
Okay. Give me a d20.
12.
You find a place that is a bit
Wait.
better. Yeah.
As we're heading out, as we're at like the edge of the city,
Mhm.
I pull out the magic stone and cast Detect Invis
Okay.
and scan around on our way, on our travels.
You scan around in your travels. Give me a perception check.
Amen. Pretty good.
Pretty good. Let's see how good this creature is at hiding. Pretty decent. You see nothing interesting.
There was no creature.
There was no creature. Alright. Ruben, you head out into the forest, and you head up like about the same distance this time, or?
I think same procedure of starting at like 500 meters past the tree line. We start looking for it.
Give me a perception check as well.
13.
Alright. Give me a kitty perception check.
20.
Perfect.
No cigar.
Perfect. You head into the forest, and then after a while, you took you like half an hour or so after you started searching to find a place that is suitable for near. You find another clearing. It's about this. It's not raining today, so it's kind of like the same shape as the clearing last night. It's like 50 feet across. You would be sitting in the rain if it were raining, but it isn't, so perfect. And Nia sits down and starts doing her things. And you go into the trees and go watch.
Yeah. More or less same procedure.
Is anybody paying attention to what Nia's doing?
I am.
You are?
I'm not.
Okay. Alright. Usma, you will see her pulling out her holy symbol and doing something in front of her. Give me a intelligence check. See how well you understand what she's doing.
Pretty well.
Pretty well, yeah. You understand that she's she's clearly holding this in a way that the stars are reflecting from the obsidian shard. And she seems to be reading something from this.
Like physically, like reading text, or reading as in like getting information from the stars, or whatever?
Reading as in omen reading.
Okay. Is she chanting in the weird language?
At the beginning she's not saying anything, and then she starts humming again. You don't really know if this is just if she is like melodically speaking something, like if she's like slightly praying but you can't catch the words, or if she's If she's just humming or if she's singing something, it's hard to tell.
Okay.
You're not that close that you can get information on this.
How far am I?
I assume you're on the edge of the clearing, so 25, 30 feet away.
Did she request for no one to be in the clearing?
No, but there seems to be something she's specifically doing in the middle of nowhere, so do you really want to be close?
I walk up to Julius. I know that he's also a priest, and ask, does she need space for this?
A shrug. Yeah.
I'm really curious about the language that I've heard priests speak.
Mm-hmm.
So is she like whispering, or is she like just like speaking softly so that I don't hear it because I'm so far away?
I say, you can hear that there's something going on, but you can't. It's not articulated enough that you could tell if there's words being spoken or if it's just a sang.
Okay, well, I have a couple of justifications for potentially dumb actions, so I think I'm gonna start walking closer and try to listen in on what's happening.
Okay.
I'm gonna watch to see if his head explodes if he hears it.
Yeah, as you get closer, like, how close do you want to go?
Like pretty close, like within 10 meters or something.
10 meters.
10 meters is 30 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what you're already at.
Oh, that's what I was already at?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll probably get like really close, like within 2 meters.
Okay. She doesn't react to you getting closer. And as you get closer, you can understand that she is indeed saying, like, it seems like she's saying words. You can't quite pick out the language. Well, give me like a...
I'm comparing it directly to what I heard in Mount Care.
I mean, you just heard like a few random words. Oh no, you listen to the creature quite a lot, right?
Yeah.
It's definitely not that language.
Okay.
So it's probably Elven.
Okay. Wait. She doesn't give a fuck about me, right?
She's not reacting, no?
I quickly walk back to Julius and say, is her thing gonna get bothered if I touch her?
Probably, I imagine. I mean, probably safe than sorry.
I nod and leave it at that.
I mean, imagine like when you're casting a spell, someone goes up and like messes with you, it probably messes with your stuff. So I imagine it's the same.
Yep, makes sense.
All right. Reuven, are you on the ground? Are you in a tree? What's your situation?
Probably moving between trees on the ground.
Okay. And Kitty's on the other side of the clearing again. Have you answered already? I haven't heard anything.
Yes, sorry.
Yes, okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Right. Time passes and 10, 15 minutes of Nia like holding her holy symbol in front of her, slightly moving it to reflect the light in different ways, and after 10, 15 minutes she puts it away, gets up, turns around, looks into the nothingness and says, I'm finished.
Also, like, walking towards her.
I look at her inquisitively.
It's dark. You're out in the night.
I'll like walk towards where I think I remember she is.
You can see like her silhouette in the middle of the clearing.
Yeah, I'll go towards her.
The only person who can see anything out here without light is Reuven. So,
How far away were you from that city?
Like 500 meters or so.
500 meters into the forest, so probably like a mile and a half from 2 miles from the city, mile and a half from the edge of the forest.
Yeah, it's like half an hour walk.
I pull out a light stone.
Probably I can blind it for a second. I can see now.
Yeah, the light shows up, blinding for everyone in 60 feet radius. 30 feet radius?
Like it's something like that.
60 feet radius.
Yeah, and then I'm like,
shedding light on the trees around you, who, as you look at them, seem to be looking quite similar to each other.
Oh, I thought you were going to say they were looking back.
Maybe they are, but all you can say is that a bunch of these trees look like they're kind of the same tree.
I mean, at least to Julius, I imagine like most trees look the same in the same forest.
Yeah.
It's like they look close, similar enough. Like who cares? Nothing to worry home about.
Yeah. Just giving you random information. You can do with this whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I'm like, so near you find out what sort of wood we need to make the fire out of.
She kind of shades her eyes from the light and says, well, I was kind of expecting this, but I got the confirmation now. This thing, whatever it is, destroying it is out of our capabilities at the moment. We will have to hide it.
No, okay.
If she's reading my mind, I'm thinking about the erase spell.
I'm like, oh, I thought of an idea while you guys were like, while I was out shopping with Reuven. What if we buy like a place, like you buy like a house in the middle of the city, dig like a really big hole down like underground, and then bury it underneath there, and then like put like the dirt on it, and then tile it up on top with stone and like.
Nia shrugs off her shoulders and then says, I trust in my deity that our paths didn't cross for no reason. I assume you will find a good solution to keep this thing safe until a later point.
There's tons of ways to keep these things safe.
If not, I'm quite certain that I can find it wherever it is.
Wait, near.
Yes.
Would it be bad to put it back in the Mount Kirk tomb? Is that kind of like a temple or something?
I think this would be a decent enough place.
It's not like gonna offend any gods or anything, right?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Pretty sure if they were that offended by it, they would have sent like every available person at it.
I shrug.
Still something they don't like, but
Nia looks at you and says, not all of the deities have their problems with the undead.
I kind of frown at that.
Not entirely sure what she means by that, but I'm like, I don't really.
I cock my head. Okay.
She continues. Doesn't your deity have a different stance than mine already?
I'm like, I'm not entirely sure. More like just killing what needs to be killed and making sure they stay dead.
And yet you were able to turn them? Use them for your own gains?
Yeah, but I mean, like, just kill them afterwards,
Well,
Osmar looks confused and he's pointing back and forth between the priests and then pointing towards Hatana Island where Wiglaf went, and he just looks kind of confused.
Here, Reuven probably pops in. I think we should go. The light you produce is, not very good for sleeping and.
Give me a survival check, Reuven.
Yeah, I'm just sort of like, I mean, just because, like, you know, like, my idea to control them temporarily doesn't necessarily mean, like, you know, they love them. It's more like, you know, it's just like a tool, you know? And we're probably having, like, a mini theological debate while, you know, Reuven's, you know, doing
While
like,
Reuven looks around and Reuven realizes that these trees do indeed look too similar to each other, which kind of sparks the idea in your head that you probably don't want to be here for any longer amount of time.
Uzmar, Reuven, like, literally runs up to you, like, tries to pick you up, realizing he doesn't have the strength anymore, and then just kind of drags you and starts, like, holding on to you and dragging you back.
I follow along completely.
And put the light away.
I can't, I'm gonna trip on some roots.
I'll hold you, okay?
Okay, I put the light away.
And Druven asks Nia to take Julius and rush away.
The two priests that have, like, you know, opposite, like, you know, like, pretty, like, antithetical views of, like, you know, undead, or, you know, gonna be grouped together.
Well, you head away from the clearing with the weird trees and disappear into the forest to reappear on the edge of the forest and go back to the city.
The Reuven princess carries Uzma.
Yeah. Pointing out the roots on the ground. Careful, there's root, there's root, there's root.
There's about 30 roots in front of us.
All right.
I think it's a birch root. I think it's a birch root. Those are a bit tougher than the other one.
Well,
Never mind.
never mind. Oh, I need to check on the way back. Give me a perception check on the way back.
Me?
Do you still check invisibility?
I'm probably not using it if Reuven's dragging me.
Okay.
I think my movement is too
Alright. Great. Then you head back to the town. Go to the and head into your rooms. Let's take a break.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Go.
Broop.
Toffee here? No, it's not the case. Apparently not. And I now have a feeling that Nier does not like me. Look, I haven't raised any dead yet. Jeez, holy fuck. Because I have the ability to doesn't mean I will. Yeah, that is true. I haven't even tried to memorize. I mean, I haven't had a need to yet.
Yeah. I mean, you got a pretty decent explanation of what to think about undead, right?
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know, it's sort of those things where, like, he hasn't tested it out, where it's like, if you kill someone that's supposed to die, pray for them, and then raise them as a dead, like, is that a bad thing, you know? Or is it only bad if you raise someone that's an undead before, like, you send their soul off or whatever? You know, he's not entirely sure. I don't know, he hasn't really had put much thought into it, though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. I'm Doug.
We're just talking about the ethics of raising the undead.
Raise undead.
Or animate dead, I mean, yeah.
What level spell is that?
It's a 3rd level priest, 5th level wizard.
Ooh, so you can already do that.
Yeah, I can do it right now. It basically you can make the saint. So basically, 1 hit die per level. What is it? The priest can animate 1 skeleton or 1 zombie for each experience level he's attained. If the creature is more than 1 plus hit die are animated, the number is determined by the monster's hit dice. Okay, so you can make I can make like up to 5 levels or hit dice worth of skeletons, and 4 hit dice, or like it's yeah, zombies are worth 1 more, so they're a bit more expensive.
Don't zombies have 3 hit die?
I don't remember. At least in the anime dead, because the anime dead spell depends on the monster you're raising. Hit die. So it's basically if you're raising a 3 hit die creature, it would count as 4 hit dice for a zombie or 3 hit dice for a skeleton. Yeah. So if you want to raise like a zombie, like 8 hit die creature, you have to be 9th level or higher. Ooh. Or 8th level if you want to raise an 8 hit die skeleton.
8 hit die skeleton.
Yeah, those are like giants, pretty much. Yeah, those are more like I think it just says like anime dead. I don't think it.
You could raise.
Oh no, it does have to be humanoid. Does have to be humanoid. I do not remember
does
that.
Have to be humanoid. Okay.
Bodies
so
of
no
dead humans, demi-humans, or humanoids. Yeah. I could try it with insects though.
Maybe they are humanoids. Who knows?
Yeah. I mean, I can try. I mean, yeah. If they're not, then it doesn't work. Yeah, you know. But yeah. Try with the hobgoblins.
They are humanoid.
Yeah, they are definitely demi-humans. Oh, sure, that'd be metal as fuck to kill a necromancer and raise them as undead.
You know where the skeleton is, unless it's been ripped apart by hungry wolves by now.
Oh yeah, true. I mean, I think it has to be within a couple of days, actually. Of the death. Oh, that might be raised that I'm thinking of. I could be mistaken.
Oh, that is resurrection.
Yeah, I know Raised Dead, like the resurrection spell, it has to be after a couple days. I don't know if Anime Dead has to be after a couple days.
Is there any 3rd level resurrection spells in 2E?
No, the earliest one is 5th level.
There's one on 5th level?
5th level is Raised Dead. Or 5th level spell is Raised Dead. Almost certainly it's Raised Dead. Yeah. Yeah, Raised Dead 5th level. Necromancy School. 284 in the player's handbook.
Oh yeah, necromancy.
Yeah, resurrection is like the super good version, but.
Oh shit! You can't resurrect the elf.
That's rules as written. Elves are different from like most people. The rules as written elves like they don't die of old age. They do like the Lord of the Rings thing where they go off to distant lands.
That's phenomenal.
Also, I think in very early D&D, elves didn't have. I think it's in early, like at least in this, elves don't have souls. That's like the big thing. So when they die, they just sort of like you can't raise them because there's nothing. There was nothing like bring their body back. Like their life force back to the body. Shit like that, which gets a little weird. Sort of, it's pretty much like setting specific. Like different settings have different ideas of like the elves. Yeah, let me see. Let me see the difference between like a resurrection and
Time.
resurrection. Yeah, resurrection spell. Yeah.
It's 10 years per level. Also instantly full hit points.
Oh yeah, because Raise Dead I think has like 1 day per level. They're dead for. Yeah, so resurrection just basically is like they can be, unless the campaign lasts fucking millennia, you're gonna be able to raise anybody that dies. Or unless I guess anybody that player character that dies. Oh yeah, the reverse destruction is really good too. Yeah, it's a saving throw -4, and they're completely destroyed if dead. Yeah, if they have to use a wish spell to revive.
If the save is successful, the victim receives 86 points of damage instead.
Yeah, I know that's the same thing with like reverse of Raised Dead. The reverse of Raised Dead Slay Living. If you fail, it is 2d6 + 1, and if they fail it, or if they succeed, they take 2d6 + 1, and if they fail, they get put to 1 HP. Or no, they just die instantly. That's what it is. Yeah, they just die instantly. I'm thinking of Harm, the reverse heal, which just puts them to 1.
The somatic component of the spell is a pointed finger.
Very silly.
Die! Alright, everybody's back. Choking
what
about
spells
racing.
do I need to survive a griffin encounter?
What?
What spells do I need to survive a griffin encounter?
Kill
Invisibility and anything that makes you move faster than a griffin.
Yep, I got it.
Probably.
What about
Maybe.
better maneuverability class? That could
that's a good thing. Maybe Fireball to just roast it.
maybe get it to fuck off.
Yeah.
Or just a charm person or mammal like me and make them fail their save.
Yeah.
Actually, are they a monster? I don't remember. I've never tested it out, so I don't know.
Magic missiles. A few magic missiles.
Yeah, you don't need to actually tell me what I need to prepare. Of course I know what to do. Jesus Christ.
You were asking for ideas, so just give me
as a
random
meme.
ideas.
As a meme, I am the greatest transmuter on Earth. Of course I know what to prepare.
Alright. Perfect. Then we awaken on Tuesday. It is raining.
Yes, that's perfect.
Quite a bit. It's not horrible, but if you leave and walk around for 2 minutes, you're gonna be wet.
Yeah.
But rain gear will still protect you from getting wet.
Wait, one question. Knock is a non-combat spell. If I cast Knock while invisible, do I remain invisible? That could be bad, though.
No, you get visible.
Okay.
You're interacting with other things in the world. That's kind of...
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. I am going to go and try and pawn off one of these gems. You know, do you boys have any preference on which 1000 GP gem we keep?
Nope.
Okay. Are we
Do we
getting rid
need
of
the money?
I was gonna do something with the money.
Yeah, up to you.
Yeah, I was just asking if you guys had a preference because they're all. I have 3 that are worth 1,000, but they're all different.
Do you come to ask us this, or do you? Just...
Oh no, this is an out of character more thing.
Okay, then I do not care.
Yeah, okay, I'll just, yeah. I mean, I'll tell you guys the results, but he's gonna do it no matter what.
Alrighty. Where do you go with your gemstone? To sell it to a jeweler?
I probably go to a couple places and just see like which one gives the best price. And because I know what it's worth, so I know if they're fucking me over or not. So I probably go to like a couple jewelers, and then I probably go to like a thieves guild spot, like a guild spot, to see if get someone to go to see like what the best price is, pretty much.
Yeah. The first jeweler like tries to buy it for 900 GP. The second jeweler offers you 1,000 GP. You still want to continue to the guild?
Yeah, I'll just get the 1,000 GP one then.
Okay.
1,000
Let's
GP.
have it
Okay,
for
I'll
1,000
throw a
GP.
D3 to see which one I sell. Oh, it's the most recent one, the green Peridot.
All right.
Okay, I'm just gonna add 1,000 GP. Then oh, I actually don't know Tanner's family name. That's not good.
They don't have a family name.
Oh, they don't? Okay, I assume everyone in town knows them, though. Probably. I'm gonna go to... Is there, like, a bank? Is that a thing?
Not really. Like, everything's kind of organized through the guilds, so...
Okay.
You know, Tanner is part of the military guild. Maybe the military guild would be the place to find out if you can make a fund for his children.
Yeah, okay. I'll do that, then. I'll, like, you know... I'll go to the military guild, I guess, like, whatever the military guild place that's here. Like, the big headquarters.
They will tell you no.
Oh, they can't be done?
No.
Is it like it can't be done, or is it like we don't have the resources to do it at this, like, to do it here?
This is a... Who do you think you are? Why would we ever do something like this? This is unethical as fuck. Get lost.
I'm like, what? How is it unethical? I'm giving his children money.
And give their children money. But don't ask us to do it.
Fine. Fine. Fucking military guild talking about ethics of all people. All right, I'll go to the I'll just, you know, like, after it probably took a couple hours to do all this, so I'll probably, you know, go to Tanner's house and, you know, knock on the door.
Seems like nobody's home.
I'm not gonna break into their house and give them money. That's just weird. Only do that with horses. Yeah, I'll just come back. I'll just, you know, what time is it?
It's before midday. I think you left early.
I'll go back to the Low Bay Lounge then, and, you know, wait it out a little bit, because they're probably just doing shit. Meet up with any of the group that's there.
What's the rest of the group doing?
A lot.
What's a lot?
First thing in the morning, after having breakfast with Ruben, I go into a magic shop and see if I can buy a like scribe proof, like a lead container, something with a lock, or like a lead lined container.
No. They have something like this for their own use, but you will have to go to a blacksmith to get one made for yourself, if you need one.
Okay. I go to a blacksmith and ask for a time and price estimate on getting a scribe proof lockbox.
How fancy?
As long as it does the job, I don't care.
Does the job can be done for, depending on size, how large?
I give the measurements of the book, show with my hands, like about this yay big.
I would say about 10 gold pieces.
Okay.
And if you want to make it out of silver, it's like double. If you want silver and lead, it's gonna be 1.5 times.
I have no idea what the effects are. Isn't lead enough?
I think silver helps with some things as well. I forgot what it does, but
The smith just tells you what he tells you.
Yeah, what do I know as a wizard who has failed locate object twice?
Yep.
No, I'm asking you. Tell me. What do I know?
What do you think you know?
I don't know.
Yeah, okay. So maybe the blacksmith is the smarter one here. He has done this a few times. He knows what he's talking about.
I mean, 10 GP isn't much for me, so sure.
So you just the lead one.
You can do it in silver as well.
Both or just silver?
Both, dude.
Both. Then it's 25 GP.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. You get the deluxe version.
When will it be done?
Give me 2 days. Do you want to have it look nice on the outside or shitty on the outside?
I don't give a fuck, my friend.
So we're going for a in between build.
Sure.
I can do that. Yep.
Good man. And I
Yep.
give him 20 gold, so I'll give the rest on rotation.
Yep. He slips you a receipt, as you usually get one when you deal with these merchants.
Yep.
It's gonna take him 2 days to make this.
Well, now I got another 2 days of being cucked.
Mm-hmm.
So never mind, I actually don't have anything to do today.
Yeah, I think you come back to. Is Ruben doing anything?
No, Ruben's taking an off day today, taking it easy.
Yeah, I think you
Rufen,
go back.
one question. You have your silver arrowheads.
Yes.
Do you want to have new silver arrows made?
Yes.
Okay. Then go and get new silver arrows made.
I will do that.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna cost you 10 copper per arrow to be remade into a proper arrow.
Oh, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I have, how does bookbinding work with spell books? If I have can I just write spells on normal paper and then bookbind them in later?
Yes.
And will it have like the magical protections?
The magical protections come from one of two things. Either it is literally magically protected by spells, or it is a cured book that is specifically made to be protected.
So with books that are magically protected, does the magic break if I rip out a page?
If they are magically protected, yes.
Okay, so I can't really condense a book.
If it's a magically protected book, then no.
Okay, and that's all of my books.
No.
What do you mean no? They radiated undetect magic.
Yeah.
What is that then? Okay.
Something,
So,
but from your understanding, your own spellbooks are not magically protected.
okay.
They are just normal, well-made books that don't suffer from rain.
Okay.
But if you try to burn them, they will still burn. And they probably radiate magic because they are filled with magic scribblings.
Okay. Well, for the but I remember in Mount Carrick when I was hiding or something, there's some meme about this, but maybe.
What meme?
I feel like I said that one of my books is crafted by me, and then you were like, "Oh, so that one isn't magically protected," implying that the others were. You know what I'm talking about? That meme? When we're under the tarp.
Mm-hmm.
Is there an incongruence here, or am I just crazy?
Give me a second. I think there has to be an incongruency. You're not crazy, that's probably what I said. But if we are ripping pages out and putting new pages in, then the magical protection would break if it is indeed magically protected.
So I probably won't do that then if they're magically protected.
Yeah.
And if I go to a...
But your first spellbook should have been magically protected. That's true.
Yep. And if I buy a spellbook from a magic store, is that not presumed to be magically protected?
If you buy a full magic book from a store, then it's presumably magically protected.
Okay, so everything should be... So I can't be ripping out any pages.
Yes, and you can't be adding pages either.
Okay, so I guess I forget about the condensing meme. But as I'm running low on pages, I'll probably during the day go buy an extra spell book from the magic shop.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember how much it cost though. Wait, do I actually have the cash on me?
I think it's like 50 gold or 100 gold.
50-page spellbook is 120. 100-page is 220.
Yeah, I don't have 220, so. Oh wait, I have platinum. No, but that's still not enough.
How much do you have on? Oh, because you gave me all your gold. That's right, or a lot of it.
I have a 100 GP Carnelian. Can I go liquidate that at a gem store?
Yeah.
Okay. Do I get full price for it?
The first store offers you the price that I gave you. The second store offers you 80% of that.
Well, I'd probably go for the 100 GP then.
Okay.
And then I go to buy a spellbook. How much was it?
120 for 50, 220 for 100.
220. Okay.
100 pages.
Yep. Now I have 4 spellbooks.
5.
Fucking walking library over here.
Oh wait. 5?
Don't you have like already had 2 of your own, and then you have
3 of my own.
You had 3 of your own already.
So
Okay.
technically, I have 6, but
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
the other 2 books are filled with spells that I can't even learn.
Unlucky.
Just trade it for a pawn it to trade with another wizard.
I think I'll go give the. Never mind. Some stuff will happen eventually, somewhere.
Yeah, well, I think after you're all done with that, you see Julius complaining to Reuven about how, like, you know, how is it unethical to give kids money, like, you know, to, like when we're at like the table.
Reuven is nodding along, but in reality understands absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I don't think you understand much about, you know, the finance industry of, you know, for a human kingdom.
Yeah.
This evening, Nia will let you know that she's gonna be leaving the next day unless you need something from her.
No, probably not.
Do restaurants exist? Or something equivalent?
I think those are pretty much just taverns.
Yeah, you are in the fanciest restaurant in town at the moment, probably.
I don't think restaurants were really a thing until like the 1900s, like in like, Europe and the like.
But can we order the tavern keeper to get like a big feast for us?
Sure. You can.
No, for sure.
Get the finest wine out.
You can do so.
Great.
I asked Nia where she's headed.
I don't know yet.
Okay.
Probably back to the northeast.
Back to the northeast.
The eastern forest is a weird place.
I presume so.
Well,
A few tombs, a few old graveyards, things that have been ripped from this existence that shouldn't have been, stuck souls, animating whatever they can get their hands on.
How long is Nia's hair?
Nia's hair?
we're being long.
Shoulder long.
Yeah.
Bit longer,
Okay.
probably. It's hard to say. Can't really see it.
As a parting gift, I reach into my satchel and I produce a pair of scissors. Might be
Those
more
are probably-
convenient to have shorter hair at sometimes so it doesn't get snagged on like branches and shit.
They're probably like really small scissors.
I give her the shitty scissors.
Mm-hmm. She takes them and says, well, thank you.
I nod. Does she start cutting her hair immediately?
Nope.
furiously cutting her hair in the middle of the tavern.
Her aura's fake. Fake news.
I guess if you ever need a, I don't know, food fix broken, you know where to find us.
Our paths will probably cross again if she kind of looks up onto the ceiling. If they have to.
Of course.
I will. If I figure out what to do with our problem, I will try to reach out.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I feel like you're better at finding us than we are at finding you.
At times.
Oh, speaking of which, I walk up to Nia and I take the scissors from her hands and go to cut a piece of her hair, assuming she doesn't stop me.
No, she doesn't.
Okay. And then I cut a piece, I put it in my spell component pouch and give the scissors back. Might come in handy someday. I'll go sit back down.
She follows you, sit back down, and then you get the slight idea that she's almost smiling at what you just did.
Based. I can fix her.
Most likely.
I feel like she's gonna want to kill me in the future. If she finds out more about my god.
All right.
Yeah, I think we probably just chill the rest of the I guess like it's probably mid-afternoon at this point. So yeah, I know.
Yeah. You get a bunch of food ordered to have a nice meal and spend the rest of the evening reminiscing about the good old times. Do you tell Julius about the last adventure you were on together? She never told him, I think.
I got a very this sort of happened, but not really, basically no detail. I got like a one-sentence description of it. All I remember is like basically there was other undead shit that was going on at the time. That was about all I remember.
Yeah.
Our last adventure wasn't undead shit, right?
The last adventure with you guys had with Nier before this one.
Oh, with Nier. Yeah. I think I quickly mentioned about the circles when we first met.
Yeah, I remember like that was basically all we got though. Or all I got.
So do you tell him about the adventure?
I don't know, because Ruben was feeling really bad about the stuff, so I don't want to like bring up any old trauma. So if Ruben starts talking about it, I'll elaborate, but I won't bring up the adventure.
Ruben mentions it slightly if you ask. Do you?
No, he's not super interested in it.
Okay. Then I think Ruben himself is also quite, in general, just in the aura, a bit closed off, so probably doesn't talk too much. But
my understanding was that Nier fucked off already.
Oh no, we were like chilling. We were just like, she was saying, "Do you have anything you need to do before we leave?" And then we're like, "Oh yeah, let's celebrate a little bit." And then
really?
That's
celebrating with Nier.
Yes.
I mean, Ruben ordered a bunch of
food. Yeah, we ordered a bunch of food, so we're like eating like probably like for like a good bit and like chatting a bit before she leaves.
Okay.
Yeah, for like lunch.
Then
she said she's leaving tomorrow.
Actually, I don't know. Maybe not.
Maybe not. Okay.
It's hard to say.
All right.
So no.
Yeah, I'm like complaining to Usmark. He's probably the only person who understands that, you know, like, man, why can't the like about like the finance shit with you know, like Tanner's kids.
I start Usmark
like,
gets enthusiastic about your story. And
I'm like, holy fuck, the military.
With guilds, God, I fucking hate guilds. They just make everything so hard, like the extra bureaucracy, and it's not even useful for anything. As you said, you're not able to set up like a trust fund. Like why? Like why do these systems exist?
Oh fuck! They say it's unethical to do it.
Yeah, like what does that?
They don't give a reason. They can't say they can't do it. They just say it's unethical. Tell me to fuck off.
Yeah, unlike withholding information, that's like a good thing to do. What the fuck? Guilds are crazy. There was this one time, you know, I really needed information, and then I started explaining.
Yeah,
Guild librarians didn't have access to them because guilds, I don't know, want to hoard information because keeping the public dumb is good or something.
I'm like thinking in the back of my head, like, man, I could just call in my favor just to have them fucking like publicly executed, and I'd be like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. He's annoyed, but I don't think he's gonna hold grudges that hard. Calling my favor for like the leader of the entire all the guilds in Low Bay, and just like fucked them up, and they didn't know who they fucked with.
True.
I'll just go. Maybe okay. Once like the dinners, like the lunch is dying down, I'm like, okay. Actually, no, I'll wait till the afternoon, so like Tanner's off work.
Alright. Alright. I think just ends the day.
Oh no, I do it that afternoon, like go when everyone's like going off work and stuff like that. Like when I imagine that time is, and then I'll go back to Tanner's place.
Oh, I thought you spent the evening.
Oh, I thought this was
Suffering.
I thought this was lunchtime. She came. Oh, okay. Oh, this is like separate time. Then I'll do it tomorrow. Then yeah.
My understanding was just like in the afternoon you talk together, and if you wanted to check at Tanner's again, you could have checked before. He would still be gone.
Oh, okay, that's fine then.
And then you have a nice dinner together with Nia, and then go to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
And the next morning you have breakfast, and she says her farewell and leaves.
I go buy a new pair of scissors.
Okay, you can have a new pair of scissors.
Based.
What's the party's plan?
I was gonna ask if everyone wanted to come with me to Tanner's place to deliver the gift, but that's up to them. The gift of money.
Yep. I'm not sure if it's in town yet, but I wouldn't want to miss it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so I'll I'll probably go check every like morning or so.
You can head over to his house in the morning. Still nobody's there.
How many days I was gonna be gone for Usmar?
The replacement dude or the substitute said 2 weeks, but that guy seemed like kind of an asshole, so I don't know. But probably not for a couple of days. I mean, his family's been missing. I presume he wants to.
Oh, of course.
Oh,
gold. Oh, sorry.
Speaking of which, I rummage through my backpack and pull out the magic sword and give it to Ruben. I presume Ruben was with us.
Oh yeah, I guess I invited Ruben along.
Okay, so I give Ruben the sword. I think
I never gave you a description of the sword, right?
I think you just said a long sword.
It is a arming sword, and it is a brass sword that, weirdly enough, is not oxidated in any way, shape, or form. And on its sides are runes of silver on both sides of the blade. They are inlaid into the blade. The runes seem to be magical scripture. To you, Osman, you don't have a spellcraft, right?
I think if I was aware of this visual description earlier, I would have casted read magic on it at some point.
Okay. If you had, you wouldn't have been able to read that. That isn't like a full spell written on it.
Okay. Well, actually,
It seems like if you look at it with read magic, the runes make sense. They have meaning, but you can't get the complete understanding of the spell because it's not a spell.
Okay. Well, with this information, now that I know it's cooler, I'm actually not presenting it to Ruben yet. They'll probably get it identified today. Before. Okay, never mind.
I think we're now just waiting until all our ticked stuff, all the things were ordered.
Yeah, probably so I'll probably pick up the gems and all that sort of stuff when it's ready. But yeah, I don't have any hard things I need to do at the moment.
I'll try to go liquidate a 80 GP Jade.
I do enjoy them carrying 1100. I need to actually add more things, but yeah. So 22
Am I
stacks.
successful?
Yeah.
Okay, then I go buy another Identify Pearl. And I think this time I remember to, or I'm in contact with Julius, so asking for the belt, I could make sure that...
I'll be like, oh yeah, and I'll just hand it to it. I'll like slide it off when we back when you get like the pearl and you're ready and everything.
And Ruben, could I have your sword as well?
The black one, the almost destroyed one. Yes, sure.
Is the black almost destroyed? I don't remember that.
The one that got slapped by the ooze.
It got like it had like bubbles and shit on it. That was like it was about to like melt. The one that melted my old dagger that almost melted Ruben's sword.
And I look around. Did we have any other magical stuff?
That's my necklace.
I'm pretty confident about that. That's not that rare of an item.
I think that's
It is a rare item, but it is a described item.
Okay.
let me double check. I don't think I have anything on my character sheet.
Knowledge of the item isn't too rare.
But I think I don't remember if you learned all of the things in my buckler.
Oh, true. I could have another look at that.
Yeah, I think that's everything though.
And then I go out, back into the Giga Chat room. Oh wait, fuck! Wait, I need more gold. No wait, I have platinum. That's fine.
I have 1100 gold to my person, so if you need gold, just ask me.
Wait, I need to do some calc. We've been here for how many days?
I think it's like the 4th or 5th day. I've not been keeping track.
1, 2, 3, 4. This is the 5th day.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Iron Vigil probably happened at some day because I forgot about that. That was the 8th day at the end of last session, so it's probably gone.
Sometime it happens. I will let you know if you miss it.
All right, just making sure.
Okay, yeah, I can still afford the pearl and everything. I just have to use up my platinum.
All right.
And I go do some identifying.
Okay. Which items do you prepare?
The buckler. Wait, let me get a text file because I'm gonna forget otherwise. Buckler, strength belt, and magic sword.
I think that's everything.
And the ring of blinking.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Just in case it has another property.
All right. This is the only items you prepare.
I think so. I think I failed on all of the items that I tried earlier.
You failed the black stone. You
Failed the book.
not quite sure if you failed the book, but you kind of failed the book.
What do you mean not sure?
I think because it gave you like a different feeling than if you normally do it, I believe.
Like
Wasn't the black rock the one with the weird failure?
Black rock.
no, the black rock failed. Like no question asked.
Okay.
This is like you felt like you were trying to get the information, but you didn't understand anything. On in the book, it felt like you were trying to understand, like you were looking at the magics that are binding this thing, and you were trying to understand something, and then it like kind of, as you were trying to understand, it shifted away.
Okay.
Like the feeling was very different. It's more like I don't want you to understand what's going on.
Sure.
Less like I just missed it.
Okay. Guess I gotta just comprehend languages stuff then. Just kidding.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Just comprehend language. What could go wrong, you know?
Exactly. Nothing.
Yep, no, I think that's good.
Okay, so with what do we start?
I think honest to God, no wait, the magic sword was cool. I start with the magic sword.
Which one?
I only took the new one. I didn't take the...
Oh, you only took new one. Okay.
Oh wait, I did take Ruben's sword, did I? I did, but
Yeah, he took it.
Okay. I have Ruben's sword as well.
Okay, so you start with the new magic sword.
Yep.
You identify that this sword, if you strike someone with it, it has the ability to set them ablaze.
Oh my god.
Oh, should have that flame time? It might be different. Anyways, cool sword. Really good for troll hunting.
Yep. I do the sword again.
What's your percent chance?
60%.
Okay, you fail on the second try.
Fuck.
Oh, that's really good.
Toffee also didn't finish the wand.
Oh no, I thought he failed the wand the
I
second
think I
time.
failed on.
No, you got on the wand. You got the
Oh, yeah.
burning hands
create
and
water.
create water.
Yeah. And you didn't do it a third time, I don't think.
Oh, could I have prepared that then?
Sure, if you want.
Sure.
I'm not sure. Did you fail on the amulet or did you?
I think
I think you
failed on
failed
that
the
one.
amulet. Yeah.
You succeeded the first time, and then you tried again and failed.
Okay, but I'll do the buckler now.
What do you know about the buckler?
It is silent when you strike it.
Mm-hmm.
It is +1,
Mm-hmm.
and it has a command word to turn invisible.
Okay.
Was there anything else? Ruben?
That's all I have written as well.
Okay.
Yeah. You try the buckler, and there is no more things on the buckler.
Okay. Buckler is set.
Oh wait,
tried
you
green.
only know that it turns you invisible if you use it.
No,
Do you have
I
it
don't-
written? You should know that if you use the power of the buckler, you turn invisible and are unaudible.
Okay. Oh, wow. That's pretty good.
That is very good, actually.
That is a significant improvement. So I've tried 1, 2, 3 because I failed once.
3 more.
I'm gonna go for another property on the Ring of Blinking.
There is no more properties on the Ring of Blinking.
Okay.
2 more.
Then I'll go for the Strength Belt.
You failed the strength belt.
Oh my god, fuck me. I just want to have it written down at this point. That's all I want is just have it written down.
It's really crazy how many fails I wrote. This is
What is
insane.
it's like the 3rd or 4th one.
I mean, it's only 60%, so half.
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem is that you've done it's just specific on the strength, but I feel like you failed it at least twice so far.
No, I did the first time I've tried it. But I tried the wand again.
The wand again.
Should be the last one.
This third thing you get from the wand is it can be used to create another magical effect, which is if it closed down again, cast a fireball.
Jesus Christ!
Shit, that's a good.
The fireball, casting the fireball needs 2 charges, unless the burning hand or the create water, which only use 1 charge, and it does a bunch of damage.
Jesus Christ. Okay, do I have through like detect magic? Can I see like how many charges it has ish, like of range?
No.
Doesn't it give like if it's like? Doesn't it have like if it has more charges, it's like stronger the magical aura? Am I crazy?
Then you could, if you use it a bunch, understand that it now had less charges than it had before. But unless you have a comparison, how would you know?
I don't know. I feel like I feel like magic items in general radiate more magic when they have more charges. Like even a Ring of Wishes would radiate low magic because it has only 3 charges or something, even if it was max charge. Or something. I feel like I've read something like that, but. Okay.
Well, then you still only have 1 reading of the item, so.
Yep.
You know that it radiates. What did I tell you?
I don't remember.
Moderate or strong magic?
Either or.
Yeah.
Only
Dude,
wizards
why
use
did the wizard not use this shit? What the fuck?
Fucking dumbass, that's why. Didn't deserve to have it.
Average bandit.
Average bandit.
Only wizards can use wands and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
Okay.
we'll get, like later.
I think
levels
priests
or
can use
something.
staves. Yeah, I think the rules is written. Yeah, rogues kind of like 9 or something like that. Yeah, I know like priests can have staffs though. It's sort of like some priest staffs.
And that was all my things, right? Yep.
Yeah, I think that's all the sex you had. You did the sword. You did the buckler. You did the wand. Yeah, you did. The ring had no more things on it. You failed the strength belt, and then you did the. Forgot the last thing, but yeah.
The wand.
Yeah, the wand. Yeah.
Yep. And then I collapse on my bed.
Yep. All right. Is anyone else doing something?
I don't believe anything here at least. Got everything I need to do done.
Nope.
Okay. The next day should be the day where most of the things finish.
In the morning, I give everyone back their shit.
Okay. I like go and like collect like spell components and gems that got done. The gem I got done cut all that stuff.
I kind of scratch my head as I give it to Julius.
Find out how strong I am yet.
Seems like the magic eludes me still.
Well, you'll get it eventually.
I give a disappointed nod.
Must be a very complicated spell, or like magic enchantment used.
Well, yep, probably a good thing then. Oh, also, here, and I open up my bag and give him back the ogre sack.
Oh yeah, I'll go and
Did you want to hold on to this, or is it easier if I do?
I mean, I can. I mean, I'm probably gonna want to give it up eventually because I'm gonna plan on using a shield at some point. But for now, I can carry it.
I mean, I can also have it here. It's not really
Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. It's fine. Yeah.
Yep, I can just hold it then. In the extra dimensional space.
Whoa.
Extra dimensional space.
I try to find Ruben as well and give him back his shit.
Cool.
And say I'm gonna be away for a couple of days. I'm gonna go hide the book.
Yeah. All right. Stay safe with it.
Going to. Do you need help? Do you want me to come?
No, I think it should be good.
Do you want the necklace just in case?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. He very happily gives it to you.
I give Ruben my necklace as well. This should protect from missiles, both the kinds that you shoot and the kinds that I shoot.
Ha. Okay. So no cuts. Okay.
Yep.
I assume you tell Ruben about the buckler invisibility property.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The buckler also. Not only does it make you invisible, but it makes you inaudible.
Oh.
So it's a little bit stronger than previously thought.
I think you can sneak around the woods even better now, Ruben.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, Ruben. I wanted to, I don't know if you wanted to, like practice with it a little bit. Well, since I don't have anything else to do.
The buckler?
Yeah. I was gonna, have that. I guess like the only thing I'd grab from the ogre stack is I'm gonna grab the dwarf shield build in there. I'm gonna add that on my character sheet and test out to see if I can find out what the AC is and just get used to fighting with the shield.
Okay, we can train.
To give on the buckler, it has a aura around it, a 6 feet aura around it, where everything is silent.
Like even
when it's not active?
No, when it's used, when the power is active.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
it doesn't, like, blocking with the shield makes no sound, and when you activate the aura, you become invisible, and in a 6 feet aura, a 6 feet radius around you, everything is silenced.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I guess maybe we go and test it out with Julius then. Like
Yeah, you go test that stuff out. I test out how to play with the shield, all that sort of stuff.
Like, could if Uzma and Ruben and Julius are like next to each other and the shield activates, can we both be silent? If we fit within 6 feet.
If you are within 6 feet of each other and can stay within 6 feet of each other, with one being invisible.
Okay.
Technically, yes. I mean, you know how the effect works, right? It's a 6 feet aura around you.
Oh, how long does it last that time when it
2d4 rounds.
Okay.
Nice. All right. I think we test it out while Usmar does his thing. I feel like.
Yeah.
We're doing like weird situations and shit. Like, oh, what if I like throw a rock through it? Does the rock stay silent after it goes past it? All that sort of stuff. Yeah.
How would you
I think
know?
it's gonna last for a couple of days, so you can do other stuff as well.
Yeah. At least I don't have anything planned.
I don't
so
know what we want to resolve first. It doesn't matter.
Do we can resolve the things we bought first, DM? Did I get my arrows?
Yeah, you can get the things that you ordered. So everything gets done. You just pay the normal price for it, like the price I gave you. Like, you didn't buy aura, right? You didn't buy armor here, so.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Were all the arrows I bought good arrows, or were some of them bad arrows? Or that I had made from good arrowheads?
You had the arrowheads, but you know that the problem is not the arrowhead, you know?
Yeah.
So, you have how many new silver arrows?
16.
16. Half of them are shit, you know?
Okay, so
roll it.
Throw 8 of them out.
Yeah, you have to roll it.
Yeah, I sell 8 arrows to the blacksmith if he'll take them. If he doesn't, I'll just throw them to the ground.
I mean, you can roll and see if he did a great job. The Fletcher.
Do I want to roll D2s?
You can roll D2s or D20s or D100s, I don't care. It's a 50-50.
2 is good, 1 is bad. 6. Ooh, 6 are bad.
That's not too bad on 16. It's above average. That's above 50%.
Yeah. You can just break them in the store, put the rip the head off, return the arrowheads to him, and say him, I need 6 more arrows made. If you want to. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, I love that. Let's go.
All right. You break these 6 bad arrows. Tell him like, redo these and give him back the arrowheads. He looks at you like you're an idiot, but free money for him, you know.
Yeah.
He takes your 6 arrowheads and goes back to work. He tells you for the 6 arrows you can come back late in the day.
True.
I think that's the only thing we need to roll for buying stuff. The
only
one thing that isn't finished is the tiger pearl. Oh no, you did do the tiger pearl. I forgot.
Yeah, we did.
I also I don't know if this probably wasn't obvious, so I'll state it. I gave Ruben the burning sword, for the Sword of Flame.
Okay.
And I mentioned that it has property. Hitting people is good. It'll set them ablaze, especially useful against trolls, hopefully.
This time, I think Ruben gives you his second elven sword, and kind of weirdly this time says something like I'm giving it. Can you not put it away this time? Kind of in this weird tone of voice.
Does it have a
Can you
sheath?
hold on to it?
Does it have a sheath?
Yeah, it has a nice elven sheath.
Yes, of course I can hold on to it, Ruben. I take it and then I shove it into extra dimensional space.
He looks satisfied.
I have my backpack.
Great. And then you head out.
Me?
Yeah.
Yep, I'll fill my water kegs first.
Okay.
And I get the thing, right?
What thing?
The box?
Yeah.
How much does it weigh?
15 pounds.
15 pounds, okay. Crazy box. I go back into the tavern. Because, wait, how crazy does the magic book look?
The magic book?
Yeah.
It doesn't look that weird.
Okay, so if it doesn't look that crazy,
it looks old and it has like a very thick binding.
Okay. But does it look evil?
No. It just has like this weird scripture on it you can't read.
Yeah, if I look at it without any like magical detection or anything, am I like afraid? Does it look like, oh my god, what the fuck is this?
No, it looks like a old book.
Okay, so at the blacksmith shop then, I don't go all the way back to the tavern. I open up the thing, I pull out the book, I put the book in the thing, I wave my hand, speak some arcane words, and the container locks shut with a wizard lock spell. And then I put it in my bag of holding.
The blacksmith just like shakes his head.
And then I walk out of the town to the edge of the forest. Or not to the edge, I just walk out a little bit. I cast Fly on the rock, invis on myself, and try to make it to Lonnie today.
Alright. Are you looking for things on the way, or do we just fly?
Well, I'm not flying through the forest, I'm flying over the forest, so it's probably harder to see inside. I have Fly on the rock, so I can't really look for invis things. So, probably not really. I mean, I'm looking out if there's any griffins in the sky. But...
it is quite rainy, so you can't really see that far.
Okay, yeah, I just fly. Are there lightning?
No, it's just raining.
Okay. So it's not a super epic scene, but I look kind of cool flying.
I mean, you don't look like anything, you're invisible. But...
True.
Yeah.
But on the movie screen, they can see my outline.
You fly to Lonnie, you can get there in a day, I think. That's pretty easy with your movement speed.
18.
Yep. I mean, it takes you to the end of the day, but you can get there.
Yeah.
Alright. Rest of the party, Usma is gone. Didn't say goodbye, just disappeared.
I did mention at some point that I was leaving for.
Yeah.
I did say to Ruben.
Yeah. What are the two people in town doing?
Ruben sits and pouts and waits in anguish, as he's unsure if Uzma will come back alive.
Okay. How about you? You don't have any plans left?
No, nothing.
Nothing really. Okay. All right.
Everything done.
So let's just quickly check if Usma gets into trouble on his way. You get to Lonnie on the next day. The day after this is Friday. Iron Vigil runs out on this day, so you're gonna feel like shit for the day and have to eat and sleep and rest. Julius. And Usma, you continue towards Mount Carrick.
Well, I wake up, I do my spell preparations. I consider if I should give Hancock a visit. Actually, can I do this the day that I make it to Lonnie?
You wait to Lani or to Lonnie?
Lonnie.
With an O or with an A?
Oh.
This town, okay. To Lonnie.
Isn't this where Hancock is?
No, he's in Lanny.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Could I have known that and flown to Lanny?
You could have known that and flown to Lanny, yes.
Okay. The evening I make it there. Before I head out to the tavern. Knock, which is not a touch spell, it has 60 yards range. From some off angle, I cast knock on Hancock's door and then just ignore it. I just go to the tavern.
You cast knock the door. is locked, so the door unlocks but stays shut, or does it unlock and fly open? How many instances does it cast? Does it open two instances of lock?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think 2.
Then the door opens into the house. You hear a scream coming from the house and see someone running away from the back door.
I'm not looking. I just cast it and leave.
Yeah. All right. You become visible as you cast and head to the tavern.
Yep.
Get a room and go sleep.
Hey man.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta check up on old friends.
All right.
And then, presuming that now I don't get arrested during the night.
How would they know that it was you?
True. Just, the same guy coming into town.
Well, also, it's the crazy guy screaming about people unlocking his door and something.
Yep. But, last time the crazy guy screamed and he was vindicated. It was because of me.
Yeah, because you shrunk his door and broke it out of the frame. We didn't just open it, okay?
True.
What's the difference?
I'm gaslighting him, yes.
Yeah, totally. Alright, let's see. As you head towards Mount Carrick the next day, you can make it there in one day. The rain is much less today, so you can see Mount Carrick in a distance.
Okay, I'm invisible.
And as you get close to Mount Carrick, you can also see 2 griffins circling around.
Yep. I'm invisible, so I'm pretty comfortable with not being spotted.
Alright.
So I just fly my way in, and assuming I can make it near the hilltop.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of look at the griffin's nest before going back into the...
You look for the griffin's nest, or do you wait for the griffin to return to his nest? Or
I'm just kind of flying like above the thing, and see if I see it from like straight upwards.
No.
Because I've seen them like leave and stuff, so I'm kind of like...
You kind of know the general area where the nest is, but...
Do I not see it? Is it not obvious to me when I fly to the mountain?
Let's quickly move you all to the Mount Carrick map that I made, but that we never needed. Because weird reasons. Do you see something?
Yeah, it's pretty pixelated though.
Okay, let's just let it load.
Oh, it's better now.
Yeah, good now. It just took a second to load.
There's a few markings. There's 2 red crosses, right?
Yeah, are these where we count?
Do you see my marker?
Yeah, I do.
This red cross is where the battle with Benny took place.
Mm-hmm.
This red cross is where the battle with the griffin took place.
Mm-hmm.
And the brown road that you can see is the road that kind of leads to the...
Is this the brown road?
Yeah. You can see the road going up from here. Right. This is like the path to the...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is the path that you took up the hill. Where this seemingly impression is that you can follow.
Yep, and we didn't see the griffin nest here.
This is where you saw one griffin come from and disappear to, like this general area.
So I'll fly like across, like around the top, like just to see if I find it. If I don't find it, I'm not like looking for it for long.
Yeah. Give me a perception check. Nah.
Okay, I just make it back to the tomb.
Mm-hmm. It's also it has gotten late by now. Like it's like a few like 2 hours before sundown.
Yep. I look around to see that there's no new skeletons.
There's no new skeletons.
I fly into the tomb.
Mm-hmm.
And I try to make it to the corpse where we were. I first check if the guardian thing is still there.
Which guardian thing?
The thing that we fought.
I
think that's what it is.
There's a bunch of bones and a rope on the ground in the room.
A rope? Did we have a rope? Oh yeah, that's right. Couldn't fit it. True. Okay. I just go to where the tomb is.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this is like you get to the room with the where you fought the weird thing.
And I don't think I'm gonna go through the effort of pushing the thing over. I just put the container behind the tomb.
Okay, so just behind the sarcophagus.
Yep.
You don't want to get into the hidden room.
What if it closes? No, just put it behind the sarcophagus. No one's gonna come here. This is protected by griffins.
Okay.
I mean, someone's been here already, though. Yeah, I'll like kind of, I'll take out a 10-foot pole from my backpack, and I'll kind of push. I'll kind of like put the box on the ground and kind of push it into the room.
Just gonna say you don't have a 10-foot pole in your backpack, right?
What?
How would a 10-foot pole fit in your backpack?
It's a bag of holding.
Okay, it's in a bag of holding.
No, it's a backpack of. I have a bag of holding in my backpack.
Okay, all right.
Then everything goes through there.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, you use the lever in there to open the shifting wall, right?
Oh, is there a lever on the outside?
You don't
know. Is it closed now?
No, it's open.
Okay. Yeah, push it in.
Yep. You use the pole to push it into the room, in next to the rubble of the stone golem, whatever it was.
Yep. And then I kind of angle myself and push the thing towards the side so it's not visible from the outside.
Okay.
And then I pull out a playing card set from my backpack of holding. And I leave. Well, I can't look at the cards because they're invisible in my hand. So I pull out a random card and then I kind of place it on the entrance of the like second room where we were teleported into. Just like creep someone out. And then I put it back in my backpack. And then I leave out.
All right.
What was the card? Can I roll?
What was the card?
1d13? Is that how many cards there are?
Give me a second. Isn't there like a card rolling thing?
I just want it to be a queen. Ooh. What is that? Oh, I clicked it and it was a 7 of... I don't know what that's called in English.
Diamonds.
Diamonds.
Can I drag it here? Do you guys see the thing that I rolled?
Yeah, it's on the right side.
Yep.
Yeah, 7 of
Yeah,
diamonds.
7 of diamonds.
Yep.
Whatever that means.
And it's pretty late, so well, no, I have 18 con. I probably try to storm it. How far away is the?
I mean, you traveled for.
You put us on the world map.
8 hours.
Yeah. So I could. It's not inhuman to do 8 more hours because I'm 18 con.
Yeah.
So I'll before lifting off, I'll pull out some rations from my backpack and kind of munch on them on my way back. And I'll fly back to Lanny.
Alright. Arriving in Lanny. Something 2 a.m.
Yep. I'll recast Invis on myself without holding the rock, of course. And then, well, I have a tent, so I'll just set up a tent near that town.
Okay.
And sleep there.
Alright. See if something comes to eat you in the night.
This is how Usmar dies in the middle of the night at a tomb.
No, next to a town.
Oh, next to a town. Oh yeah, that's right. He lost. Yeah.
So if
just
it
too
matters,
close to the
I
town.
camp out on Lanny's south side.
Yeah, it's fine. Nothing tries to eat you.
Okay.
The rain is still kind of... It's not raining much the next day either.
Okay.
So you can cast Fly again, I guess. And
Not quite as simple. I prepare an Invis and a Fly. I cast Invis, and I walk around. I lock Hancock's door once more before leaving. Recast Invis and need.
okay. Alright. And you return back to Barris in the evening.
To Low Bay.
To Lube, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I think probably during this like couple days, I'm just like, since we were planning on going to kill some hobgoblins, I'm asking Ruben about like what he doesn't like about hobgoblins and like what they're like and all that sort of stuff.
Ooh. Ruben's so full of hate about hobgoblins that he had a aneurysm. Yeah. Happens sometimes. It's not much you can do.
I gotta cast Calm Emotions on him to like bring him back down to earth.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I was muted the whole time.
Oh yeah, you're good.
That's a big thing. I'm talking about a hobgoblin. That's a big thing. DM, let's deal with the arrows first. Do I get all my arrows made good? Do we want to roll for it?
You have to roll for it.
All right.
This is when I got back. So
Oh,
3.
okay.
3 more. You do the same thing again.
Yeah, so that's 6 silver. Another. That's another 3 silver, so that's 9 silver. Okay, 9 silver plus like 2 days.
Okay, are you paying for it?
Yes,
Okay.
I am paying for
Okay.
it.
Okay.
You don't even know about this.
Oh yeah, I just didn't know if you were gonna ask for gold or silver.
Can you also add another 6 arrows to the bag?
Sure.
But when you ask about the hobgoblins, and you've known about this before, you've seen his eyes light up whenever you talked about them. He gets real sad. He thinking back, you can definitely tell the post-traumatic stress syndrome appearing in Ruben's eyes as he's like lightly hyperventilates just thinking about it. He's like, when I first came your human lands, I had pretty tough time. I did not speak a word of human. It was quite difficult. I didn't really. When I came here, I didn't even expect if you humans were savages or monsters. I was quite unsure about the whole thing, but a village, I think you say, a small clan of you humans, near where I first, I don't know, found you humans, got to your lands, and the village helped me. The people there helped me very much. I stayed there for many moons and learned how, well, I'm still learning human tongue, but I got much info and started learning human from them. And one night when I was lightly away, I was attacked by goblins. He gets a deep emotion of anger and rage on his face. They attacked, killed, pillage. I don't know if it was just unlucky, but some humans there that I cared about got very unlucky. And then I go, and then I hunted them, and when I was hunting them, I met Uzmar and others. I wanted help to kill them better, and I did.
Understandable. Understandable reason to hate something. Just don't let it blind you too much.
That seemed to have taken a lot out of him as he kind of like like a deflated balloon goes back on his chair and stays silent.
So if we're gonna go attack the hobgoblins, ever seen a hobgoblin child?
He looks at you. From his eyes, you can tell he hasn't.
I guess what would you do if you saw one?
His face slightly scrunches up, thinking about it, but he doesn't seem to have an answer.
Just something to think about if we're gonna go, you know, attack the hobgoblin camp. You expect to find the young ones and the non-combatants.
His mouth and face is frowning as he looks away and says, "You're all just weeds in dirt, right?"
They probably think of the same about us. Whether they're right or not is a different issue, or a different question, but probably the same. I mean, don't the elves think the humans are just weeds?
Maybe some, I guess, yes. His face slightly fluctuates between anger and a sneer and then confusion as he's pondering over what he just said.
Better get a quick answer to that. Hopefully you can answer that you can answer that question quickly, because I feel like we're going to be going to the hobgoblins in like a week or so.
What would you do, Julius?
What would I do? I don't really hate a group too much. I mean, they're monsters, but you know, I mean, like, I mean, you saw the ogre back there. Like, they begged for mercy. You know, they still have feelings. They want to live. I mean, if you're planning on killing all the hobgoblins, probably killing the kids is a mercy at that point, because they're either gonna come back to kill you, or you're dooming them to hate you.
Reuben's eyes flicker as he...
Oh, because I mean, imagine if it was the other way around. Imagine if a group of people came out and, you know, murdered all of the elven tribe, but you'd go up to hate them, wouldn't you?
He nods.
Yeah, so up to you. Just, you know.
Reuben goes to the bartender and asks for a glass of the elven wine.
You can have one.
Necks it completely. Just and then more or less marches off to his own room.
Alright.
I think we just could have, like, that's probably like most of our interaction, like before like Usmar gets back.
Okay. Yeah, Osmar gets back evening of this day, and it's the evening, Sunday, no. Saturday evening. And Sunday you can decide to head somewhere else if you want to.
Yeah, I think we probably all group up in the what's it called, the thing, like the tavern.
Assuming we got our armor, everything back.
Yeah.
We switched our necklaces.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I guess if we want to go to the Hobgoblins, best now as best as ever. Pretty free.
I kind of scratched my head. I was really hoping to get some research done. I really haven't had time for that yet.
Reuben like abruptly speaks up like, it's fine. You can take as much time as you need. Don't worry about it. Just, you know, we are not in hurry.
I nod and I look to Julius.
And like, what way? And I'm like, yeah, I shrug. I'm like, yeah. I'm not the one who hates Hobgoblins so much. More of just a Reuben suggestion, or suggestion for Reuben.
Oh, is Nira? Oh no, Nira already left, right?
Yeah, she left like before you left.
Mm.
Yeah, I'll see. I can keep myself busy, so don't worry about it.
What's kind of winces at that? I'm sure he's happy about that.
We can go, Julius, to Barrios.
Yeah, we can do that. I think Usmar wanted to go meet the Royal Council.
I'd be
Get
curious.
back to the Royal Council. So,
Yeah, I'd be curious on.
I think if we're going to Barrios, we should all go to Barrios.
I feel like that's a lot of traveling and not a lot of sitting down with books for my taste.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just that, if we're going to be going to go into Barrios, we might as well get everything that we need there done.
Kind of scratch my head.
Julius wanted to make armor. That takes many sun.
Yeah, we could go to Camp Vidovich though. We want to get armor, and then
Speaking of armor, Reuben, I was kind of wondering as whilst or after sleeping on and pondering about the discovered magics, maybe it would be better. Maybe the shield would be better utilized in Julius's hands. I understand that there's some magical protections that help you out greatly, but here, and I kind of take off a ring from my left hand and place it on the table. They should make up for it.
Reuben like kind of frowns at this. If you think is better for Julius, is okay. I goes to his room, or probably takes it off his arm as it's still on him.
Just a suggestion, of course.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you. I mean, I'm not one to overly rely on magic.
I think he's right, Julius. Here, take this.
All right, I'll grab it and like look it over real quick, and then like realize I got to strap it to my arm, and then find a good spot to strap it to, and then
As he's strapping the thing, I say the power word for the magical effect is written on the inside of the buckler.
I look at it. I look it over.
As you have the shield on your arm and look at the inside of the shield, kind of ready to block. You can see the word lighting up.
Ah, okay. I'm like, oh, okay.
The word is
like hide or heady or something.
Heady, yeah.
What? How do you spell that? It's head. There's a Y.
Heady.
So H-E-D-Y.
Swap the vocals or vowels.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Oh, not even close.
All right, I got it written down.
And Usmar, this is your ring. If his magic ring is yours.
I push it towards Reuben. I haven't needed it this far. Plus, with the new discovered necklace, it's even less important for me. Please, I think your lack of utilization of cover might demand the extra protection of magic. I cannot push it towards you more.
He sighs and like scratches his head looking at it on the table, and eventually, well, okay, but you got to keep that necklace on you at all time, okay?
I nod my head.
Okay. And he'll put it on. Probably first time wearing a ring like this.
What does the ring do for us who aren't aware?
It's ring protection +1.
Ah, okay. Mine is really good. What is the AC on the shield?
1.
It's
Plus 1 magical.
So 2 total.
yeah.
Yeah.
Making sure. Okay.
And plus 1 to saves.
Is it +1 to saves? First you said it was, then you said it
What?
wasn't.
Am I going back on my word again?
It's been flipped back and forth now.
Oh no, it specifically says plus 1 AC. Yeah, it's just AC. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I will not edit the saves then.
The ring is plus 1 to saves. Oh, plus 1 to
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of weird how like the armor protection isn't, but the ring protection is. I don't know. It's very inconsistent. I think cloaks are also gives a shield to the ACs, just to saves as well. Yeah.
Depends on the item.
Yeah, it's sick.
I have written down on the items what they do specifically, but I completely blanked again on the buckler.
How much does the ring weigh?
0.1 pounds.
It'd be very funny if the point one was the, like you give Reuven the ring and then he just like collapses in the ground and can't move.
Didn't we have like on Wiglaf 0.1 pound of tolerance at the end with his plate armor?
Yeah.
Yeah, that does happen at some when you get like heavier shit. You're just like, God damn, I literally can't carry anything else.
Yep.
And you don't have like supernatural strength or whatever.
Yeah, fucking losers. Imagine not having supernatural strength.
Yeah, but I think now that Usmar has been like I need a couple weeks or a couple days or whatever to do research. Yeah, Julius has plans, or at least plans to get potential plans.
So yeah, we should decide. Do we want to... One thing in Camp Widderwick, lots of things in Barrios.
Yeah, the Barrios things I think we want to wait till Usmar's ready, because I think Usmar also wants to do stuff in Barrios, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so the Camp Vidovich, I have stuff, at least me and I think Reuven's kind of tangentially interested in it, whereas Barrios has everyone has interest in there.
Yeah. Plus you can get your armor in Camp Vidovich.
Yeah, that was the plan. I would have gotten an Barrios or Camp Vidovich, whichever went to first, but since we were going to Camp Vidovich, I can just get it there.
Okay.
Or probably buy armor that's already made, because chainmail's super, versatile in that regard. Yeah.
Okay, so...
I forgot now, but there was a couple of things that I want to do today. Oh, I during the day I want to go to the Hunters Guild embassy to try to sell off that tiger pelt. Or I guess it's not embassy since it's in Low Bay. It's like their main headquarters.
I guess I'd also make a suggestion that, before you do that, or after you do when you come back, is if they can't sell it, I can kind of go to Camp Vidovich and get someone to sell it to.
Yep. If my selling fails, I give it to what's his name? Julius.
The people in the Hunters Guild are very much interested in having this. They are unsure what to offer you in return. Because this is indeed a very rare thing.
I bring up the suggestion of, well, if you'd have a magical ring of protection, that would obviously suffice.
You bring this
Maybe
up.
a magical bow. That would be more up to Hunter's Guild alley.
they don't have a ring of protection for sale, but they are willing to trade you a assortment of fine gems.
Sure. What are these valued at?
They are willing to give you what's that? 13 jewels.
13 what?
Jewels.
Jewels.
Which are usually in the 1000 GP range.
Each?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Amen, brother. This is worth way more.
Remember that other tiger we left somewhere in the wood?
I mean, it's yeah.
I mean, flooding the market is flooding the market. Okay, so.
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like we're only going to be carrying back like 1 or 2 at a time. We're not like bringing back like hundreds of them. I mean, hey, if we get this like 5 times, I don't care if it floods the market. Who cares? Who cares if it goes down like 2k every time?
I scratch my chin a bit. As a wizard, I'd obviously be more interested in magic, but you're lacking in that department, I presume.
They are offering what they are offering. That's the only thing they can offer you. This is a very valuable piece, and they only can offer you money, but they can't give you equivalent of money.
I scratched my chin, trying to pretend that there's like a hard decision for me.
Ah, sorry, it's not jewels, it's gems, not jewels. Sorry.
Okay. I asked them what the gems are worth.
Yeah, about 1000 GP each.
I scratch my chin, wondering, or pretend to wonder and be like, yeah, you know, I think there's a fair trade.
They also think it's a fair trade. None of you have any idea how much this thing is worth, so.
True.
Yeah.
They're just giving you something valuable that they have more of, to trade for something valuable that you have, that they don't have much of. It's more or less the exchange. Everybody's guessing.
I can't wait till we come back with like 10 tiger pelts now, and they're like,
Like, yeah, like on one side they could be scamming, like thinking they're scamming us, but at the same time they don't know how like easy it could be for us to get it.
I think we literally got attacked by like 3 or 4 tigers throughout the entire experience that we killed. If I remember correctly. We fought a lot of tigers. We fought a couple tigers at least.
3? Wasn't it only 2?
No.
It was only 2. It felt like more.
I think it was only 2.
I know there's Osmar's. Osmar being wise or Osmar being dumb as fuck. But I would assume that a guild wouldn't lie like that.
As I said, they don't really know how much this thing is worth.
Yeah.
You don't know how much it is worth.
Yeah.
Yep. But I'm assuming that they're not intentionally trying to fuck me over.
Hmm.
I mean, even if they did fuck you over, who
Well,
cares?
I should have walked in with ESP. Too bad. I forgot.
I mean, the exchange is pretty, like, that's kind of how the exchange goes.
Yeah.
They don't really know. That's what they're telling you. They don't really know what to offer you.
Yep.
And then they come up with this offer. Like,
I'm pretty happy with this. I was thinking this was gonna be like 500 GP.
Yeah, I'd still be happy with 500 GP.
Yeah. This is 13k. Wait, this is more than all of my net worth. Well, besides the magic items, but.
Yeah, magic items usually don't add, but yeah, it's more than we've pretty much like more than doubled our net worth.
Good job, Ruben, on the what's
Skinning.
Skinning.
Yeah.
That is actually maybe a super good proficiency to take.
Yeah, until it's really good at first, and then it gets to, more and more worthless because or it gets less and less in value because when you add more and more things, you get paid less and less of it over time.
Yeah, but
Like it levels out after a bit. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, who cares? 13,000 GP proficiency.
Yep, I come back to the party.
Like, you're like with like no sacks of gold or magic items.
Yep. Like, well, the tiger pelt seems to be pretty expensive.
Jeez.
And I kind of reach into my bag of holding and grab like a handful of the gems and kind of show them. And they said that these were worth a lot. Julius, can you say anything about them? I give them to
Yeah, I'll do them like a quick once over.
yeah, the quick once over seems to be true. These are all fine cut gems, appropriately sized. Different colors, different gemstones per se, but all of these look like in the range.
Yeah, this is they're all about 1,000, about 1,000 apiece, give or take a bit for get like a little bit more for some, a little more for others, but
And on.
yeah,
Oh,
they seem to have really wanted it.
and on.
Well, I know what to do next time we find a tiger.
True. For sure. I'd probably even research a spell dedicated for the task of skinning tigers.
Yeah, they could, tiger locate spell. Locate tiger. Anyways, you get on your spell.
Only if it attack us, okay?
I think the only time we ever saw a tiger is when it attacked us.
Yeah. We won't go tiger hunting, Ruben.
I feel like the tigers are going to come hunting us.
Then it is fair game.
Well, anyways, you get on your research duty. Usmar will go keep ourselves busy.
And on.
Okay.
When they leave town, I go to the temple and pray somewhere near the Julius's spring spot,
Okay.
where I remember it to be ish, and pray for the god to pray for whatever the power is to not let Julius murder someone.
You're telling it's like you're telling the god of murder to stop. You're telling the god of death to stop killing people.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do.
All right. You send your prayer into the nothingness.
Yep. And then I
You're
go
very
to
funny.
Allah's circle and do the same prayer.
Mm-hmm. Even more nothingness, but you do it anyways.
If I see someone pray on Cascatar's thing, I color spray them. Just kidding. But I give them a
Fireball
weird
on
look.
his head.
Ooh, there is someone praying there who looks
Is there
kind of
anyone else?
angry.
Is there anyone else?
There's a
in the,
few people in the temple. There's a few of the priestly people running around.
Okay, well, I'm not ballsy enough to color spray, but I'll walk up to one of the priests and point out that this guy looks kind of angry. I hope he's not wishing on someone's death. Then I walk out.
Okay.
I tattletale.
All right. You head out. How much time do we need to waste?
For me?
Yeah, what's
how
that's
many
the
priests know?
how much do you tell them to leave you alone for?
Yeah, I assume you tell us where to find you or where we should be back up.
Let me see.
Yeah, so it's like 1.5 per spell level is the average.
Well, I'd like 2 weeks for
Okay.
most important things.
Okay.
Actually, wait. I might be screwing up. Wait, did the book have these? I might actually need to go to Terrega for these spells. Wait a second. Row.
Which spells?
Locate object, locate landmark, and past life.
Pretty sure that they are not in the books.
Yeah. Clairvoyance that's the only spell that I want to learn now. Okay, so I mentioned that I need to go to Terrega and
I mean, you have so much money, you could try to get the spells in Lobe.
true. But these guys are losers.
There is true transmutations in Lobe, you know.
Okay. After selling the pelt or at some point of the day. So this would have to be before I tell them time. Probably pretty early on. I go peruse the spell lists of true transmutations.
What spells are you looking for?
Locate object, locate landmark, past life, and clairvoyance. Actually, no, I already have clairvoyance in the thing. So locate object, locate landmark, and past life.
Okay. Paula, the owner of the magic shop, is a transmuter as well. So the roles are the same as for.
These are all divinations.
Yep. So it is.
I think past life. Locate landmark is a Koibu spell. Past life is, I think, comes up magic.
Yeah, it's just a regular spell. Past life's a normal spell.
Well,
Or
depends on...
it's like in one of the books.
Yeah, but it's not in PHP.
It's
Tome of Magic, yeah.
Yeah.
Tome of Magic, so it is a 40% chance. Which spell is it?
Past life.
Past life.
Past life. This is a
Second level.
Second level spell. Past life, yeah. So give me a roll.
Where's my Roleplaying tab?
1 to 40.
1 to 40. Fuck!
Nope.
Unlucky. Then locate object and the other one.
I think locate object, we decided that it is a normal spell, right?
Okay. Did we decide that for locate landmark as well?
Locate object is here. Locate landmark.
And does this, what is the casting time of this? Have we decided?
Just cast and go.
Okay. Say 1 round still, so it doesn't need to. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but it would just be weird.
Where the fuck is Reynard's? Locate landmark. Locate object is
PHP.
PHP. Why is it here again? So locate landmark is a special spell that is. It's not a PHP spell.
Yeah, but locate object is.
Locate object is, yes.
Yeah. But we already wrote Reynard has.
Reynard has locate landmark, yeah.
But I don't know about these
And
low
locate
losers.
object. Back to the low bay losers. Locate landmark. Alright, so locate landmark is. Is it opposed? No.
What?
What's the school of locate landmark?
Divination.
So not opposed to transmutation. So 40%.
Yes.
Yep. And what's
Is
the
that
third
landmark?
spell? That is locate landmark.
The other one was locate object.
Locate object is.
Which everyone has, was it? Because it's PHP? Or?
It's 80%.
Okay. No!
No.
No. That is unfair. Wait. Is
What?
Is the Blackstone a Luckstone?
No? Maybe?
Fuck.
Does this have anything to do with luck?
Well, obviously, yeah. It's for rolling dice. Every dice roll is luck.
No.
Okay. Well, I'll check. Is there like a... What are the other magic stores?
There is
Is there a diviner?
Devin's Den of Wonders.
That's only
Devin
good to be a diviner.
is a conjurer.
Fucking loser.
And Terra's Thaumaturgy. Thaumaturgy? Terra is a illusionist.
What?
Hmm.
I'll go check out what the...
Oh wait,
is
I'm in Terrega, sorry, give me, I'm in the wrong town. Lumbe, Tessa's wizarding. Tessa is an abjurer and
Cringe.
Anna is a conjurer. So
Fuck, wait, is conjuration opposed to divination?
I
feel like it is. But every less than level 4 divination spell is like not opposed to because it's minor divination. But I don't know if they have it still. I don't know how that works.
you can try.
Yep, well, I go to the conjurer dude and ask if he has the 3 divination spells. Locate object, locate landmark, cast light.
I believe in what you just said, and you can just give me the same rolls again.
Wait, what do you mean you
Should
believe
be
me?
that they are not opposed to anything.
Well, no, I said that I think they are opposed, but
What is
even when opposed to divination, you can still learn 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th level divinations.
That's what I said.
Yeah, conjurers are opposed to divination invocation.
Assuming it's the same order, is the second one a fail?
The second one is a fail.
Wait, the other guy had locate landmark, right?
You too quick. Give me you checked here.
Yeah,
he
because
has
the
locate
second
landmark,
one-
yeah, and the other one has past life and
Okay.
locate object.
Okay, so I go try to liquidate one of the gems.
Mm-hmm.
I succeed.
It's fine, yeah.
Okay, and then I buy all the spells. I do learning copies. And then I tell the boys that it's gonna take me some time, probably 2 weeks. This is 600 gold, right? Yeah. Or is it more because they're non-PHP?
Where the fuck is locate landmark a second level spell?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it does. It's costs per spell level, so locate
So 600?
object, past life. Yeah, 600.
Can't wait to fail these.
All right. So 2 weeks.
Yep, that's what I say. And I'll be here in Obey.
Okay.
Hey.
You starting. You start spell learning. Rest of the party has 2 Kampfwitz.
Yes.
What's the way you get there?
Probably. I
How
go
many-
Ruben.
How many miles normally, and how many a day, and how many on a road per day? On horses?
24 normal and 30. Oh no. On horse it's 48 normal and 72 on road.
Is that like how many? Is it like a 1 day difference? Is that even like a? If it's not like that, I go with a different thing. We just go the road route.
It's 2 days either way.
Either way.
Let's just do the road then. I
Yeah.
suggest because it's just safer, I imagine, than going through the middle of the woods.
Question is just where do you rest, more or less? Because I think from Port Bream to Camp Widowitz on horses 1 day.
Could we go from like Low Bay, like this road, and then go to like Brawley or Renior first, and then go from there to Camp Vidovich?
Sure.
Okay. I feel like it's about.
If you want to go through that way, Ruben's absolutely alright with it.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Cool. I just don't want to go. I feel like going through the forest is the big issue, the big no, because that'll be dangerous if we don't have a goal for going
This
for it.
entire thing is, Ruben will tell you about it as we discuss in a bit. This is the what's it called? Not Minotaur.
Centaurs.
Centaur people land.
Oh, so probably not good to go there if you're not invited.
If he tells you if you were an elf, it'd be fine and they'll let you through. But if you're a human, it will take some convincing to be.
Okay, so
we
yeah.
did get through before, but it will take a bit of convincing, and they might get angry.
I don't know what their opinion is of death gods.
I do not know if they even believe in your gods. They probably don't even know they exist.
Yes, but if I'm, why did I go take your accent for a second? What the fuck? Contagious. I don't know if I show them like, if I give them the show of magic, they might be upset or angry or fascinated.
He's more that you're human.
Yeah.
They don't trust human that much.
Yeah. Anyway,
we might be a bit angry, but at the same time, just by it does not really matter.
Yeah, I think it's just a good thing just to not avoid the issue entirely.
Okay.
Oh yeah, before we go, I'm gonna take the ogre sack from Usmar. I guess we probably discussed all this because that's the only thing I need from him.
Yep, good call.
Yeah. so I can take all the stuff. I'll have that on my person.
There's one more thing to keep in mind as you head out of town. You have been heading out with the horses, right?
Yeah, I imagine.
It's really rainy today. Being on the road is probably going to work fine, but going off-road in this weather, in the rain season, with the horses might actually slow you down.
I
don't think Julius has any idea that that's going to be a thing, so that's up to Reuben if he's aware of that.
Reuben tells you about it, asks if you want to change your mind.
I think we feel like we're gonna be on the road for most of it, so.
The way you want to know, these aren't roads.
Oh, those aren't roads. Oh,
this is the road.
Oh, I see. I think we could probably just camp on the road then.
Okay, we'll travel just through the road then. Do we want to wait?
Oh, we could probably camp on like a little village that's like, off Port Bream a little bit, like near Port Bream.
We can make it all the way, like, we can make it to South Mine or North Mine easily.
Oh, then we just go to North Mine then, and then go to Camp Vidovich then. Yeah, okay. Oh, I thought we could only go like 30 miles. That's what I was confused about. Okay, yeah, okay, we're good now. Yeah, yeah, we could camp at North Mine then probably.
Okay. So, day 1 you spent traveling to North Mine.
We might, yeah. In North Mine, but if something happens before that, tell us. Do we make it to North Mine?
I think. You will cross a group of humans on your travel out of Low Bay. It is a group of 3 people. Julius, give me a perception check in the rain.
Is that a penalty?
No.
Ooh, pretty decent.
Pretty decent. Yeah. As you like riding up to them, they're heading out of Low Bay somewhere. You coming up behind them. You spot this familiar theme of a group of 3 people, all of them looking suspiciously ordinary.
Oh, well, how far away were we when I noticed them?
150 feet.
Oh, okay, so I can Reuben, I think I might have found some suspicious people again.
What?
Those like bandit runners we keep finding.
Ah, okay.
I mean, I was just letting you know in case things go south.
But this is human business. I follow you.
Why
if
not?
you want me to shoot, I ready to shoot.
Yeah, don't have anything drawn. I mean, even if it does come to that, I don't think they'll be able to pose much of a fight.
Very good.
Do you stop and murder them, or do you continue?
Oh no, I just go like, oh, hail friends, what's up?
Heading to Port Bream?
Well, what are you doing?
Shitty weather.
I think we're going in that direction too. What are you doing up there for, friends?
Yeah, just moving some stuff, trading some things.
Oh yeah, what's your trading? We're going to Camp Vidovich actually. Heard of the cool stuff down there.
They check if they have any interesting things that they might be willing to give you to sell.
Stop in North Mine on the way there.
Give me a charisma check.
Will do. Ooh, 25.
As you say North Mine, like one of them instinctively turns his head to look at the person you're talking with.
Oh, okay.
They will produce a small, like, seems to be a plate, a ornamental plate. I'd say if you're heading to Camp Vidovich, I think you can get a better price there than we could get in Port Bream. We're not heading there.
I look it over. Like, how well made is it like?
It's...
I can do an appraisal check if you want me to.
Yeah, I need to figure out how well made it looks.
Ooh, I just an appraisal just in case you ask me to. Mm-hmm. Either way, 30 on the appraisal.
well, they tell you that this is a very well crafted thing, and in Port Bream you can easily get like 300 GP for this thing. You look at it and your appraisal comes up with, if you get 100 GP for this piece of crap, then you're lucky.
Okay, I'm like, huh? I'm gonna like play it up and be like, oh, where'd a couple of, no offense, like they look like random people, right? Like I'm like, oh, where'd you find you know, this thing? It's this magnificently crafted thing.
We didn't find it. We just moving things.
Oh, that was just mad. I didn't know if you knew the maker of it. You know, I assume that's where you got it. You bought it from a maker. You got it commissioned or something, or you bought it from somebody.
Oh no, sorry. We have no idea. You would have to ask like our boss where he got it from. We just.
Oh yeah, can you tell us?
Common foot folk.
Your boss is then?
Yeah, sure. If you had to head back to Low Bay, up in the Artisans district. Not in the Artisans. What are we talking? Merchants district. There's a guy called Frank.
Okay, and you know, just where does Frank work? Like his building? What like where's like his building in between?
It's between what's the guy on the other side called? Is it James? I don't. Sorry. I'm not working for Frank for too much time yet. I don't quite know.
Oh, it's kind of funny. Oh yeah, I was wondering. Like, I'll you know, do I have anything? Oh fucking, I sold everything. They still. I'm like, I'll be, you know, oh wait, Reuben has the fucking sword, right? The brass sword.
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna do something like, oh yeah, this is my Reuben. Oh, this is my friend Reuben. I get to tell you, he's the Goblin Slayer. We just came out of Northmine a couple of days ago, and I think we found some of your friends. I think we found some people that, like, might have worked. No, we found some people that worked with Frank. That's what it was. Yeah. And I'm like, oh yeah, Reuben, show him the sword that you got off of them. The brass one.
Reuben rides forward to next to them, with a very confused look on his face. Puts a hand on the hilt of the sword and draws it out. Just kind of stands there on the horse.
Did they react at all?
Give me charisma check.
Okay.
Yeah, you're trying to pay attention. The guy you're talking with, he keeps a stern face and says, "Oh well, it's quite a fine-looking sword. I didn't know that Frank is dealing with that interesting things."
Yeah.
The one guy who instinctively looked before instinctively looks again.
All right, I'll be like, okay. I think we all know. Since we're all so familiar with Frank, I think we all know that Frank got himself mixed up with some bad people recently, right?
The guy keeps on, like, presumably lying for his life. He says, "Oh, I don't think so. I think Frank's just a nice stand-up guy. I like working for him."
I mean, hey, I thought he was a stand-up guy too until I heard some issue of some chicken stealers. He's had some bad business with them over in Northmine.
They stole chickens from him?
No. Frank was stealing chickens, hiring people to steal chickens.
Really? I don't think so.
Some strange cult, you know. I don't know. Me and my friend cleared him out though. You don't have to worry about that anymore. We committed, martial justice on them, executed all of them.
Oh my. You see the guy behind who is like nervous. He's getting more nervous and more nervous.
And then I'm like, as I'm like leaning in, I'm like, apparently, even like a strangest thing. There was I don't know. I mean, Reuben, you remember the Walking Dead, right?
Looks super confused. Yes. Skeleton zombie.
Yeah, Skeleton's wearing martial the military guild uniforms and armor and stuff like that.
You don't say. How did this happen?
I don't know, but I'm getting probably off my horse at this point. As I'm looking at the stuff, and I'm like, yeah, it's just if we can get any more information about what's going on with them, I'd very much appreciate it. And if we figure out that people had information that didn't give it up, we'd have to consider them part of them.
Well, if I hear anything, where can I find you?
Oh, I don't know. Like I'll just be like, well, if I'm gonna I gotta look up the thing for this really quick because I have a spell. Yes, I'm just gonna be looking around. Oh, is this it's just verbal? Oh, perfect. Yeah, so I'm gonna be looking around. I'm gonna look at the guy that's like very nervous and be like, well, if any of you find out what's going on, make sure to tell me the truth. As I'm looking at the nervous guy. As I use truth as a command word. The guy that's acting super nervous. That,
for what spell?
Command.
Command. And your command is truth.
Yeah, so then I'm gonna so make sure It's just a verbal cast. It's just a verbal component.
He gets a saving throw?
If he has to be a certain okay. It's some get a saving throw, some people don't.
So like certain
undead are not affected. All creatures with 13 or more or those with 6 or more hit dice are entitled to a saving throw versus spell adjusted for wisdom. So if he has more than 13 int, or if he's level 6 hit die or higher, he's entitled to a single saving throw.
Well, he does not have more than 13 int.
So he gets no saving throw.
Oh.
Unless he's somehow like a 6th level character, then he gets a saving throw. It isn't, yeah.
How does truth as a command work? Truth is a weird command.
Yeah, I guess the reason I was sort of like weaving it into a sentence, so I don't know, maybe I can like go around and be like ask, maybe I can sort of repeat. It lasts around, so maybe I can just go around and like repeat again, like just making sure to emphasize. If you can find anything, make sure to tell me. Like you guys, make sure you guys aren't like working with the undead people and that sort of stuff.
It does say if the command is too complicated, it's ignored.
And the command is not complicated. The command is just doesn't really work. That's the problem.
Okay, if it doesn't work, it's fine.
He clearly gets like an expression of surprise on his face as the command rushes through him. He can't quite grasp what's going on, and will turn around and run away.
All right. I'll like look to Reuben and tell him give him like a nod.
Hey, you there! Stop! I'm telling you.
Is everyone running or just the one dude?
Just the one dude is running. The other person who's standing behind is like now kind of stops moving completely. The guy in front like turns around and looks at his colleague running away.
Ruben will ride after the person.
I'll stay with the rest of the people.
And
they will look at each other, and
I'll look at it while they're looking at each other. Be like, I think one of your friends was working with Frank. It looks like knew what was going on.
Give me a perception check.
Perception. Oh, nope, I don't. I'm too focused on what's going on right now.
You're too focused to what's going on, as the guy who looks after his friend running away very quickly turns around and jumps you.
Oh, jumps me. Okay.
With because you're surprised, a 12 to hit. What's your surprise touch AC?
It should just be armor, which is just 13.
No touch AC.
It's touch, that's a hit then.
That's a hit.
Yeah.
And he tries to tackle you to the ground.
Oh, post strength.
With his friend who jumps in as well.
Okay, I got a 9 plus strength. Magic strength.
Yeah. This one has the strength, this one has the strength, so it's a fail on the strength check.
Oh, as I hold
they
the ground.
Both try to jump you and push you to the ground as your magic strength just... They try to jump you and push you to the ground, and you just... One hand on each one of these guys, just push them back. as they look surprised at your clearly inhumane strength and turn around and run away.
Okay.
You can chase them down and murder them if you want to.
I
Do whatever you
have
want.
I have 2 hold person spells.
There's is a group of 3 0th level fighters running away from you. You can do with them whatever you please to.
I got hold person. I'm pretty sure it's like a 100-yard range or something like that.
Ruben did not kill the person he was after and like captured him alive. If
How?
Julius wishes to, I would like to ride next to him and jump him from the horse.
Ooh, that's a spooky maneuver.
Yeah.
Give me an attack roll just with your natural thecko.
That should be high ground too. I feel like jumping off on somebody from like.
Well, not a proficient horse rider, so.
That's fair, yeah. We'll see if it matters anyway.
8 against the back of an unarmored person is a 10, which would make it a hit. Give me a strength check.
If that missed, I was gonna argue that I was gonna argue that maybe we should get his dex modifier for using himself as a missile weapon.
What check you wanted?
A strength check. The other person rolls a 20. Modified 20.
31.
Yeah, you jump on him from the back of your horse. Throw him to the ground, his face splattering into the mud on the ground. It's probably can't breathe at this moment as you push him into the mud. Julius throws his whole person.
I don't know how many people it affects. All of them. I assume they're all in like a 20-foot radius cube of each other.
The 2 people running away, both of them failed their saves and stop moving. And as they're running and stop moving at the same time, tumble over. Both of them in a weird running motion, lying face first in the ground as well.
And then the last guy that's just standing here.
Oh, it's just the 3 people, and all of them are. One ran away, and then the other 2 failed to tackle you and ran away from you.
I'll go get the other 2 people and tie them up with my 100 feet of silk rope.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then I'll just sort of I'll pull out all lights. I'll wait for Ruben. Because I assume actually they're in a distance back. How far? I don't think the other guy got to where he's super far, right? So I can probably chase after him.
Yeah, Ruben. It's like a round away or so.
Yeah, so I'll go with Ruben and tie up the other guy as well. Let me actually mark that off. My friend. So made a bad mistake today.
Silence.
Well, you got your other. I'll drag it back over to the other. I'll drag the unconscious people over to the health people back over to where this other guy is.
He kind of gets big eyes as he sees you, just picking his 2 friends more or less up and dragging them over the ground.
Yeah. All right. I'll give you. What's your name? I'll ask the one person who's not held.
No response.
All right. If you help me in this endeavor, I'll let you live.
No response.
All right. Care about your friends here?
Silence.
Alrighty. I will, let's see. Right, there are no components for the spell, right? No. Okay, I'm gonna look at him and be like, come on. I don't want to hurt you. Let's just, get this over with, good and quick, as I'm gonna cast Charm Person or Mammal on him. Right, I think just a regular saving throw with Wisdom bonuses, if they have it, or penalties.
Alright. You cast your spell.
Be like, okay. You want to save you and your friends? I mean, I want to help you, okay? I want to figure out I want to get to the bottom of this, figure out what's going on.
Please untie my friends. They have done nothing to you.
Okay. I'll go and start undoing the knots even though they're held.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you're being helpful, okay? I want to help. I want to make you guys have been tricked. That's the problem. I want to fix the wrong that's been done here.
We haven't been tricked.
Oh, you haven't?
You haven't seen the truth yet.
Maybe I'm the one. Oh, who's the? I'll look back and forth. Is who can help me tell the truth or find out the truth?
Come with us. We can teach you.
Where is it?
Well, he looks at Rufen and scours at Rufen.
No. He's I look back and forth. He's mistaken too. We're both under false pretenses. Maybe what? If need be, he can go. I can just come. You and me and your friends.
Reuven rides away lightly a few steps from his horse. Goes away.
Mm-hmm. You come back to the forest with us.
Yeah. It'll take a couple minutes for your friends to get they're moving back together. But I guess I'm saying that as I'm untying them though.
What happened to them?
I cast a spell on them.
You a wizard?
No.
How can you cast spells if you're not a wizard?
We're friends, right? You won't spill my secrets?
Mm-hmm.
As I say, you see, I'm untying your friends. I'll look back and forth. A weird owl gave it to me. Came in my dreams and gave it to me as I pull out my holy symbol.
He looks at you, confused.
I can heal people. I can charm people, all that sort of stuff. As I'm saying that I can do this to people, make them held. I can speak to the dead.
Sounds like
find out
wizard
magical
things to me.
It is similar, but I can heal people though. I'll look him over to see I see he has probably some travel scratches and that sort of stuff, scars and that sort of stuff.
Yeah, sure.
They're not health point, but I'll be yeah, see, I'll hold out your hand, that's injured or whatever.
He holds out his hand.
And then I'll start intoning the words, and then as a sickly black glow goes over it.
Mm-hmm. He instantly pulls his hand away as the pain flashes through him, and he looks as the crust on the wound on his hand just falls off, and the skin underneath is completely fine. Gets giant eyes. How did you do that?
I told you. I just did what I learned. Maybe I can teach you and your friends. If you take me to the place you're with, maybe I can talk to them about it too. Because maybe I'm mistaken about this whole thing, but you guys seem to know the truth.
Are you the savior?
I look him over. It's I look him back and forth. You've heard about it too?
There's a prophecy that someday he looks and kind of stops talking.
Maybe this isn't. Maybe I think we need to go back to with your people. They might be able to. I could be, but they'll be able to confirm it, right? As I'm not in.
We would have to get to the elder, but the elder's not. She's not in the base at the moment.
I can wait. It's okay. You're okay with waiting, right?
Yeah. And he stops and thinks for a second. Completely misses the obvious thing. They are on a mission in in the west. Something.
Oh, they are.
Something had to be some wrong had to be. Some wrongs had to be corrected. I don't really know what this is.
Oh, it's okay. I can go back to your place and we can wait. We can wait for the elder.
I don't know how long she's out.
Well, if it's a mission as important as the one you're saying, then I can wait as long as need be.
about this time, like the two other people will unhold
Yeah.
and start like
I think
scrambling away from you on the
I
ground.
mean, they heard this entire thing. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they heard the entire thing. Yeah.
Oh my god! Oh, I never got your name. Tell your friends that it's all fine.
He looks at them like crawling away on the ground and like says, "Andy, Marcus, this is. He might be the savior." And they just look at him and say, and start screaming, "Stop telling our secrets! What are you doing?" I'm like, try to continue to crawl away and get up and run away again.
I'm like, I think your friends are mistaken. What happens? What do you do to people who don't believe correctly?
But they are believers. I don't know why they can't see it. You need to talk to them as well.
I will. I'll be like, okay. Let me see what the range of charm person is. It's 80 yards. I'll be like, who's the leader? The one is it the leader, the person I charmed already?
No.
I'll talk to talk to the leader person because
They are running away.
It's 80-yard range. I assume it's we're gonna do an initiative if you want to see if they get away in time.
You can. They are in range if you want to cast jump.
I'll cast it at the the leader. It's like, please stop. Let's just talk about this. Cast it at the leader.
Critical fail. He like starts looking back and his friend like grabs his arm and pulls him with him. They continue running.
All right, I'll cast another hold person then. If it's still in range. If not, I'll run after them and cast hold person or whatever.
What's the range of hold person?
120 yards.
They ran for 40
Full round,
yards, so they are at 80 yards at the end of this round. So
initiative.
No, it's fine. Hold person.
Yeah, so it's there's like weird rules if it's like not. If you don't roll for it, I gotta check it really quick.
I think you will need to roll if your plan goes accordingly. You have to roll if you can hit two people.
Oh no, I know there's like weird rules if you only cast on one person, so I was wondering if those rules that if you cast on two people is the same.
It's just the saving throws differently. You can decide that you only cast it at two people and then they have a penalty on their saving throw, but you still have to roll if you can even affect two people.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, so I'll do it. Yeah, so I can't affect them. I was only cast after two people, so I think I get -1.
Same thing as before. You cast whole person on them again. They topple and fall to the ground. You're attacking the friends of the guy you just charmed, right? So he kind of gets a saving throw again.
Okay.
Which he does not pass unless he has like 18 wisdom. Ooh!
Oh, does he have 18 wisdom?
No, but he has 16 wisdom.
That's a +2.
It's a +2. But I think
like a 17 or something like that for the 0th level.
16 is still a fail.
Yeah, I think 16 is like, yeah. I'll be like, okay, I'll go get you can come with me, we can get your friends. We can talk to them some more.
Reuven, there's like crazy shit going on. You're just standing there in the rain on your horse. This guy, like Julius, is throwing space around. Like people start falling into the mud again. Like this other guy just spilling the beans on random shit, talking about a savior. The other guy's running away, cursing him out. Like nothing makes sense, I think, to you.
Absolutely nothing. This is so confusing.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be like, oh yeah, come with me. What's your name, friend? See, like the person who I charmed first.
Didn't I tell you the name already?
If you did, I did not remember it, so I apologize.
Oh no, you asked him before you charmed him.
Yeah, that's right. That's what it was. Yeah.
It's Andy and Marcus, and this guy is Bartholomew.
Okay, come Bartholomew. Let's help your friends. I'm not gonna tie him up again. I just want to make sure they're okay. They tripped over. Because, you know, I'll go to the other guy that, like, you know, the guy that I target my charm at and be like, you know, like set them all up nice and just like, you know, like we can like be like, you know, yeah, they should be good in a couple minutes. What is the So you guys follow the prophet? You said you're waiting for that you're waiting for the prophet, the chosen one.
This is a very wise bandit, you know?
Yeah, he's very wise, yeah.
He knows that he's not supposed to talk about this. He says, you have to be initiated to hear about these things.
Okay, I'll wait to be initiated then.
But
is that okay with you?
Without the elder, there's no initiation.
Well, I guess I'll have to wait for the elder then. Oh, before you go, I have to tell my I'll like, you know, like, oh, Reuven. I'll yell and be like, I gotta tell my forgotten friend or my misunderstanding friend that I want to be leaving with you, so he doesn't follow us.
Reuven's riding up to you.
I'll be like, oh yes, go. Yeah, so I'm gonna be going with these fine folks, but make sure not to follow me. I say, like, putting a lot of emphasis on follow.
You can see that extreme squint in his eyes that he is so confused at the moment.
Go back to Low Bay and, you know, just inform everyone there what's going on. You know, inform everyone that I'm gonna be gone for a little while.
Oh, okay. His eyes are super squinting. Do you want to?
No, I want to go as fast as possible. All this mud in the thing, it's gonna be tough to stick around. Like, it was gonna be slow going.
Low Bay?
Yes, you can go back to Low Bay and, just figure out, you can do what you want there, but, make sure not to follow us.
I'm going to make a charisma check.
Oh, maybe I should do a charisma check too to see if I can put the emphasis on my words correctly.
Okay,
this is gonna be very bad, but also be very good. Yeah, let's see. Ooh, oh, I do great. I do great emphasis on everything. Like, I do it just in a way these new people that just met can't really pick up on it. But maybe Reuven can pick up on it.
You get advantage on your charisma roll.
Because Reuven is like dumb. He doesn't read humans. All humans kind of look the same.
Yeah, I understand. It's sort of like picking up on subtleties in a language you don't like speak like super well. It's like that sort of thing.
Right? Exactly. Like,
maybe you get yeah.
I do roll a 21. So I assume I pick up on it. Okay. You want me to do what I normally do?
Yeah, you understand. You understand what happens when normally what happens when we split up.
Okay, sure.
Be like, all right, Bartholomew. Like, okay. Anyways, you can leave now. Bartholomew. Like, I'll tell him and be like, oh yes, I'll make like small talk with him about stuff. Like, how about if he asks me shit, I'll like answer him like semi-truthfully. Waiting for like the whole person to end off.
Yeah. Reuven like trots away and the whole person wears off. And you can you pull the same thing again with Andy? Heal him for some random things.
Oh, who's Andy? Is Andy the person I have not charmed?
Yeah, Andy is the person you charmed.
Okay, I'll talk.
Marcus is the person who's not charmed.
I'll be like, oh, Andy, thank you. Bartholomew was telling me stuff, and I wanted to show you the same thing that I showed Bartholomew. As I go over and Bartholomew, make sure to tell him to stay still, right? Like you saw it, right? You understand it?
He nods.
I'll go like you're gonna hold out your hand, Andy.
He holds out his hand.
All right, I go out and hold out his hand, put my hand out over his, take out like my holy symbol and cast the Cure Light Wounds on him.
Same thing happens. he gets big eyes, looks at Bartholomew and says, "Yeah, it might be true." Marcus, in between these two, is like looking left and right, completely bewildered by his two friends trusting this random person who just kind of talked to them about having murdered all of their friends, but somehow the intricacy of the previous conversation is lost on them. They have been holed twice. It's kind of like
Marcus, they were like paralyzed completely. Yeah, for like 20 minutes. I like past like 25.
He like shakes Andy a bit and says, "Do you not see what was happening? He just cast some weird spells on us." And Andy's like, "But no, don't you see? It might be true. He might be the savior." And this goes back and forth for a bit. Bartholomew and Andy talking to Marcus about what's going on. And slowly but surely whittling down his defense, and they come to the conclusion that they need to bring you back to their base.
Yeah, just for reference, it depends on how intelligent. If they have 18 int, the charm lasts at least 2 days still. So I assume it's gonna last quite a while on them. Just to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll be like, okay. I'll 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 be like, oh yes, I'll hand back like the plate that they gave me, like the decorative plate.
Uh-huh. Do you go and grab your horse?
Yeah, I'll be like, oh yeah, I'll grab my horse and then we can go.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's only like a round away, so I'll go back and grab it, and like, you guys can come with me as we're walking by, so I don't lose you.
Yeah. They divert from the plan and head back to their base, and they start heading around Low Bay Forest.
Yeah, nice.
Towards the east.
I'll follow them. I assume we're pretty close to camping because it's pretty late out.
Oh no, it's just like.
Oh, it wasn't? Okay.
Before noon, so.
Oh, I misinterpreted the time. But that's perfect then. Actually, that's perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we're making nice wet tracks and like thick tracks in the mud. This will be perfect.
You're heading.
I'm
more
following
or
them.
less
So they're making
this
decision.
direction. If you continue walking with them for the day, you get up
which
to.
direction? Sorry, I didn't see.
You will be heading like about over here.
Okay. All right. I'll be following them the whole way then.
Yeah.
As I'm like trying to slowly convince the people that are charmed that I'm like the savior, and then hopefully they can do the convincing on Marcus.
Yeah, Marcus is still kind of weirded out by what's going on, but it's 2 against 1. He doesn't really want to mess with you because
I can just kill. He saw me. He tried to tackle me, and he just completely failed. And now I beat his friends with words. I beat his friends with words and in arms.
Yeah, and he has just been paralyzed twice for 10 minutes each. So it's not the best thing to have happen to you. You continue eastwards for the day, and then night falls, and they will pull out their small tents and try to somehow manage to sleep in the mud.
Yeah, like I'll go with them. I sleep with my people.
You don't have a tent.
Yeah, I'm saying I just sleep on like. Oh, I don't.
Do you have a bedroll?
I don't think I do. Do I have one written down? I do not. That was gonna be a terrible sleep then.
You're just sleeping in the mud in the rain.
Probably.
Bedroll and tents are on me unless you guys asked for them when you left.
I imagine we would
did.
have. I imagine. I mean, I probably have like one of the. I probably have the things, but it's up. If you want to roll to see if I have it on me or.
I don't think so. You never planned to sleep in the open.
That is true. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, we didn't plan. Yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool with just sleeping in the mud. I might ask to borrow like like a pillow or like a blanket or something like that.
They will make a watch order. One of them will be on watch for a few hours each.
All right.
Do you just sleep?
Yeah, I'll join the watch order. Yeah, no, I have a better idea. I'll make sure to sleep so that what's it called? So that Marcus is the one not on watch when I'm sleeping. I'm sort of like I try to finagle it around that. I can not be like, no, this will work better, or whatever, that sort of stuff,
Mm-hmm.
So like Marcus can't stab me in the night if need be, or easily without someone else noticing.
All right. First watch.
I'm assuming Reuben has been following them.
Ruben's either following or my interpretation was for you to go back to get Usmar, but that's up to you. I think you following is also very appropriate.
I think what Ruben does eventually, he debates on what if he wants to, like, alert Usmar for this, and finally he's like, yeah, we probably should let Usmar do this. Seems like important enough.
Yeah.
So he's gonna go. How deep are how well are the tracks here? It's raining, right? So
it's raining. They are very well for the moment, but then again, it's like really rainy, so they're gonna wash over at some point. What's the thing?
Yeah.
Trekking.
Or I guess 3 people on a horse. So. Yeah, I can look it up.
There's something specific about rain, I think.
Yeah, let me check.
Fresh, no. No.
Every hour of rain or snow since trail was made.
Yeah.
-5.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a -5 every hour.
Yeah.
So I guess the question is, how long does it take for him to get to Low Bay, get Usmar, and get back to the spot? That's the question, I guess.
4 hours.
So 2 hours there, 2 hours back. Okay.
That would be -20.
Yeah, and then other modifiers for probably being in mud, and then more people and that sort of stuff. So, but yeah, it's -20 is the base change.
I'm assuming I know that, DM. I think considering that, I think Ruben doesn't then go to Usmar.
So your total modifier would be 0, no?
Well, you get +6 for it being muddy ground, but
+4 is the total modifier that you would get.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'll roll Wisdom +4.
Oh, no, I think it's if you're going back to get a new smart.
Yeah.
Coming back.
Oh.
I assume it's a lot easier if you're just following us after you got bad vision.
I mean, if you just follow them now, you can just follow them. This is a clear as day track. You know where the track is. You know where the track is heading. This is not even a question for tracking. You know where they're going.
Yeah, so you probably
technically you could go back to Low Bay, pick up Usmar, and just guess that they were heading east.
Yeah.
They told you where they're going. Technically.
Yeah, you did over here.
I know where they're going.
They're going to their base.
Yeah. So
Do you know where their base is? So.
Exactly.
Yeah, we do know. We have been there a couple times.
So Ruben's gonna head to Low Bay. Yeah. Because, but he just in case he's gonna mark the start of the tracks, so he leaves their time finding them again. Like put a stake on the ground or something.
Yep.
And that rides back to Low Bay. Which do we want to take first? Him talking to Usmar?
Yeah, go and talk to Usmar if you get Usmar out of his study session.
I think I do. I pay a gold coin at the entrance, walk up. I know what Usmar's door is, and I
did swap rooms at some point. But Ruben probably knows about the new room, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it would probably just take time to find it anyway, like a couple of minutes.
So I just hear knocking on my door. I instinctively scream out, "Fuck off!"
Usmar is
Ruben?
Yes, Usmar is me.
I rush to the door and open it.
He's like completely covered in...
Yeah, a muddied... Like he's been rolling through the mud as well. Completely wet from top to bottom. A trail behind him.
Oh, Ruben.
he has like a flabbergasted expression on his face of like, is weird. So we went out right on road, met again those human goblin rider people that like hide as human, and they, you know, sell some the items like the crown we found, like those people, very weak humans.
Okay.
And we took them, and then Julius started talking to them, and he started doing some weird magic at them, and now they think him as friend. And then he said, "Okay, take me to your leader, or to your base." And they were like, "Okay." And then he came to me and said, "Don't follow me. Go meet Uzmar." And then he does like a real blink, like he said it weird, like, which I think he does want me to follow him, but I still didn't talk to you.
I kind of look up at the ceiling and think of the sentence, "Fuck you, gods." This is not what I meant.
If you want, I can just go follow him right now. I think I can still pick up the tracks real quick.
Well, but is he in danger?
Well, he's with 3 humans.
But if you're going to the bandit camp, that forest is crazy. They're not going to survive. I mean,
I don't know.
Oh, jeez.
Should I just follow him and kill all the humans and then drag him back?
I mean, I assume he has some plan. There's no way he would do something this crazy.
I think so too. He must have some idea or plan.
Yeah, you know, I mean, he risked his life in near North Mine, so I think the least we could do is trust him on this one and follow him, I guess. That's what he told you to do, right?
He said go to Lobe and talk to your people. I think he meant you. And then he also said, do not follow me, which I think he meant do follow him.
Alright, okay, yeah, I mean, yeah, okay, yeah, okay. And I walk back to my desk and I slam the book shut, annoyed that I didn't learn clairvoyance once again. Pack up my bag and leave in a hurry.
Alright.
Oh, now this might become a problem because spell prepping is going to be time consuming. I don't know if this matters. So I'm going to post my spells now in Awakening, which are pretty fucking cocked for this thing. But we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
You do have the wand, which is nice. That helps a lot.
True, I do.
I feel like the wand of fireballs and burning hands and all that sort of stuff is better. Is going to be really useful for you, just for when you run out of so you can prep more non-offensive spells.
Yeah.
All right. You grab your horses. You head back out. You can easily catch up with them if you want to, or you're trying to not catch up with them.
On our way there, I asked Ruben, I presume he doesn't want us to be seen.
I think so too. We have the spyglass, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we can just stay at long distance.
I nod. Yeah. While we're still on horseback, I don't think I can invisibility us, but I guess once we get off, we can follow them invisibly.
Okay. I can always, I can see track, and when I see track is very new, we know we are close.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's the strategy we got. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do you travel in the open, or do you travel on the edge of the forest?
Probably edge of forest, so we get. I guess it depends on where did they travel, because I'm following the tracks essentially.
Are they traveling a mile away from the forest?
So yeah, he would want to go to the edge of the forest. I think it's gonna make it like more difficult. So we rough it out in the rain.
All right. You follow them and camp somewhere away from them.
Wish I had Demon's tiny hut.
Yeah, you tiny hut it up.
No, I don't have it repaired. I wish I did.
Yeah, this would be the perfect time to cast tiny hut. Well, how's your watch order?
Good question.
Do you want to change spell, Usmar?
I mean, if we want to go invisible, I would have to.
Okay.
But if we don't want that, maybe we can rest in Nolly tomorrow.
Okay.
So maybe I don't need.
I have magic necklace. I cannot sleep for once.
No, you should get some rest at least. I guess I can go the day without preparing.
Well, Reuven, you are a proficient tracker. You kind of know this land. You have been hunting goblins here. You kind of know how the rain makes things more or less complicated. You are quite sure that they are heading towards the bandit base in the forest, right?
Yes.
This is the assumption.
Yeah.
Technically, you kind of can guess how quick they can travel. You can estimate a bunch of things, and if you wanted to, you could just travel to Kenzie and wait there for them to get close and follow them into the forest. Or you can follow them day by day. That's kind of up to you. If the rain is like as bad as today, it's gonna be hard to see them because vision is very limited. If the rain's better, then you can probably see them if you are not line of sight blocked by some hill or anything like this.
I think I asked Uzma what he wants to do. It's either the very safe bet of following them, but it's gonna suck, or do we take the much better route of staying in town for a couple of days and just looking out for them?
I scratched my head. It would be nice to be able to communicate with Julius at some point.
Do you have magic for that? Do one of us go invisible?
Yeah, I was thinking maybe we could catch them on his watch invisibly. That would probably be the safest way.
Okay.
But I don't know. I'd really like to sleep in some towns. Did he?
Maybe. How about this? Do you not have? Maybe we do. Do you have invisibility right now?
Yes, I do.
Like we could this night when they watch, we can still go and talk, or you can go and talk, or I can go and talk, and then we ride forward, and then wait.
But I don't know when they're when Julius's watch is gonna be.
I think if you make me invisible for many entire night, I can just wait outside their camp.
Okay, are you sure you'll be fine? I think Reuven should get at least some sleep. But if you think you'll be fine, then sure. We've been through worse.
That is true. Besides, night is very long during winter. So, even if I use sleep 8 hours, I think it still get few hours.
Okay. Okay, sure. So the plan is for me to sleep 8 and you 2 after that, or?
Yes, sure. But I'll. I think during the first starting night, I will be next to their camp and wait for Julius.
Okay.
If you want to sleep while I am away, is fine. I can leave a companion to watch, or you can stay up. It's up to you.
Sure. Yeah, okay, sure, yeah. Sure, okay, I think that makes sense.
Alright, so...
I invisibility Reuven and cast fly on the rock so that if something comes, I can flee.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So Kitty and Osmar are in the tent, resting, sleeping in the night.
Am I sleeping?
I don't know. Are you sleeping? Are you really afraid of a group of wolves coming to eat the tent?
Not really. Like they come out of the forest in the rain. That's pretty. That seems pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just close the tent shut, and then I put some weight on it. I have 2 kegs full of water, so I put the water kegs to like hold it shut. I informed Ruben of the plan, so he doesn't get surprised if something happens, and then that way it'll be a little bit harder.
All right. So
I
you
don't know how
guys...
easy it is to put a tent on like muddy stuff.
It's gonna
I mean, it just becomes super unstable is the issue.
Yeah, you're gonna make an impression into the ground where you're lying down.
Yeah, really fucking gross.
Mm-hmm. And the tent is gross anyways, so
I think to myself,
everything's gross.
I think to myself that I could be in the honeypot studying
Mm-hmm.
super interesting divination spells. Obviously not my school, but probably my second favorite school.
Yeah. Unlucky. Well, you go to sleep. Rufin heads out to watch the bandits and Julius, who doesn't have a tent and is just sleeping in the rain.
Yeah.
So I see just a tent and then Julius just next to the tent.
Oh, there's like 3 small tents, or like so lean-tos more or less. So really tents. Just like some shelter for the rain and the people lying under the shelter.
You think I'd be able to like convince the people, like the charm people, to be like, hey, like while you're out on watch, do you mind if I sleep in your tent?
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, like basically, your psychology's in the tent at any given time, and then he's like on watch. Okay.
And they're just gonna like, you can sleep in the tent, and they're gonna sit on the front side of the tent, like so they don't get rained in the face all the time.
Yeah, fine, yeah. Better than sleeping out in the mud in the rain.
Yeah, you're just getting like wet pants and wet boots.
Yeah, which is much better than wet everything.
Well, Reuven watches you. Marcus has the second watch, so you're gonna be up with Marcus.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll chat with him if he needs to, if he wants to.
The second watch. You are up, and Marcus like eyes you suspiciously. Reuven, you see that Julius is awake, and does the other guy awake as well?
I'll be like, good evening, Marcus. So like, we're getting ready to watch.
What have you done to my friends?
Nothing. They've just seem to understand and appreciate what I'm saying.
Seem to have forgotten what you've done.
If what they've said is true, then wouldn't I be in the right to do what I want to the elder?
Ruben at this point is sneaking real close.
And Marcus looks at you like he scowls, like he clearly doesn't want to talk about anything concerning the elder.
So your elder can make undead, make servants for you and your people?
Turns around, looks into the rain from his tent.
Maybe she's not the only one who can.
You can continue talking. He's like not paying attention.
If he doesn't respond, I'll just like talk to him and try to be like, oh yeah, like blah 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 blah. Yeah.
Once I'm hearing both of you talk, or like you talking, some distance away, Reuben will do the agreed upon bird call.
Oh
Just
yeah.
like a fake bird call.
Yeah.
And then like just keep looking at you to see if you come out into the darkness.
Yeah, he's like, oh well. Like, I'll give it like a good like minute or so afterwards, and like, well, oh Marcus, I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back. And like I'll go walk out into like where I heard the bird. I'll go walk out like near the woods, and we'll go behind a tree and pretend I take a piss.
Oh, there's no trees. You're in the open field.
We're in open field. Okay, that's way more difficult. I'll go out and like out of vision basically.
I mean, there's no light source. None of you have night vision.
I'll go like 30 feet out then, and it'll be like 30 feet out. Where you can hear me walking and stomping in the mud and stomping.
And Reuben Invisible comes up to you. Hey.
Yeah, I hear you.
Whispering, comes right up to you. I went to Uzmar. We are now here, right behind you two, you four.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm whispering very low, obviously. And I'll be like, I think they're gonna take me to their base, and they think I'm some sort of prophet.
Do they? I listened in. That one guy definitely doesn't think so.
He doesn't matter. It's 2 against 1.
I guess, but did we not want to attack them later when Rosmar did all his magic? Or what do you want? What do you want us to do? We are following along.
I want to figure out what their entire thing is. If we can get more information about why they're doing it, we could, stop it from happening in the future, or use them,
So
utilize the worship.
So you want to go into their home, into that wooden base?
Oh yeah.
That we found.
I mean, imagine you guys will be outside, so you guys will tell if things go bad, and I can signal. I can handle myself for a little bit.
I guess.
Plus, I got this to like tap my shield. I think if need be, I can get out of there pretty easily.
Aha.
But I don't expect that to happen. I have quite a few.
I think he's very, very dangerous. I think he's also pretty dangerous. But you really?
Most of them seem pretty. They can be easy to convince if you use the right tools.
So, what do you want us to do? Just be
follow for now, and then keep stay like you guys can follow the woods if you want, but I'm gonna be going inside the fort. I can make contact with you outside if need be. I have a couple of tools at my disposal.
I talked to Usmar before. I think we go stay near the clan Kanzi, right next to the open woods where the space is.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And do we just, if we see you group move through into woods, we follow? Or how do you, you want to
You can follow if you want, but I don't know how long I'll be staying there for. Might want to follow and stay there for because it's not too long to get in and out of the woods, but be careful if you're going out of the woods.
Well, I would think you should be careful. I'm fine in wood.
No, I mean, I feel like these people know a bit more about, getting in and out of the woods, I feel like if these people get out of the woods, I can imagine that, they have a way to get in and out of the woods. Or a deal made.
You can't see, Ruin's expression at this point, but you can definitely hear just the raspberry that he blows.
But anyways, I gotta get done. I gotta go back. He's gonna be suspicious if I stay out there too long.
We wait in Kanji, and what do we do? Do we
follow that first, and then if you don't hear any commotion or anything in the first little bit, then you could assume things are gonna go well.
Wait, you want us to follow when you get to?
When I go into the woods and go into their base, follow me, and then if I imagine if things are gonna go bad, they're gonna go bad fast. If they don't, then things are pretty.
Can you just make sure you go past Kanji, so we can see you?
If you don't see me go past Kanji, then just go into the woods, and I'll send a message for you if we don't go past it.
Okay, we will wait for a message.
Okay. Then I'll be like, okay, I'm going back, and then I go back to the bandit group.
And I'll go back to my base.
All right.
I look at Marcus. I'm like, oh, you don't need healing, do you?
What?
Have you injured at all? Any aches or pains?
I'm not. You don't need to try your weird magic on me.
I'm like, okay, it's fine. I wanted to help you if need be. Help your friends out, so I want to make sure to help you out if possible. Then I'll, just keep going on watch.
Mm-hmm.
Probably not
Nothing interesting happens during the night.
Okay.
Yep. As the sun comes up, you all can pack your things together and continue on your travel.
Yeah.
I presume Ruben relays their conversation to me?
Yes. All of it.
In which case, I think I prepare spells today.
Mm-hmm.
Now that we have this plan.
Yeah.
I think our plan, before we know what Julius's plan is a bit more fair. We start making town hopping, and we just start go Kanji as quick as we can.
If I bring up the point of, are we worried that they see our horses? I mean, it's plain fields. They probably see pretty far.
We can travel to woods a bit.
Okay. Yeah, that's smart.
Mm-hmm. So you head to Nolly.
Yeah.
Yep.
You go town hopping.
I need an hour and 10 minutes.
Yep. And then you head to the woods and travel along the woods, so you're out of vision. Do you at all check where they are going?
I think we're too far off to be able to even see them. Or I guess depending on the weather, what's the weather like?
The weather is good today. Way less rain. You can see quite far.
Ruben will take the spyglass and try to look. Yeah.
They are actually, as you head to the forest and head down, and then at some point go to the edge and look where they're heading. You can see that they are actually heading to Nolly as well. Seems like they're curving around the forest.
Oh shit. Seeing this, Ruben might just advise, how much movement do we have?
Through the forest, it's like normal movement, so 24, yeah. You can get to Nolly, but it's not gonna be much before them.
Uzma, are we okay with that?
I mean, if they're going to Nolly, would they not recognize you? If they saw you already?
Yes, I think they would.
I wouldn't mind sleeping in the forest.
Okay. Ruben, I don't think he wants to bother the dryads. I think we'll sleep in the woods.
Alright.
Wait. No wait, because this only happened after we got the information that they were coming to Nolly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, never mind. Fuck me.
So they're heading to Nolly, you're staying in the forest behind Nolly. Let's quickly check if you run into problems with dragons.
I don't have detect invis, by the way.
This is the opposite of what you wanted to roll, so no dragons for you, no interesting things with the bandits. They will offer to pay for your room though, Julius.
I'd be like, no, I will pay for your guys' room.
Okay.
Pay for everyone's room. Give them each an individual room.
Okay. So that's 2 gold pieces.
Okay.
Alright.
I presume once they're heading to Nolly, we're somewhere like looking and we see them go to Nolly.
Yep.
And I'm just like, and Ruben relays the information like, God, this fucking prick sleeps in himself while we have to sleep outside.
Yep.
Fuck this plan.
So now we have this weird situation where they are in front of you. Technically.
I think what we will do next day is just go lightly even more east, and then somewhere from here just go straight to Kanzi. Just push the horses.
My worry is that maybe if they're going to Nolly, they clearly presume that they're not seen as bandits. I would presume that they just go town hopping themselves. I don't think they would go all the way
I think that's
south.
fine. I think we can just stay in Kanzi and not reveal ourselves.
I'm worried that they recognize you, though.
Yeah, Usmar cannot reveal himself. You are a elf.
Right. We could stay.
You want to just be permanently invisible? You could just stay in my... I mean, it would be a bit boring, but... I mean...
Yeah. Ruben's fine. Ruben, I think, would love that, actually. He's like, yes, I would love to be invisible to all humans. That sounds great.
Oh, can we move our party token? Then the second worry is your horse.
I keep my horse close to you.
Okay, but would... Yeah, they probably wouldn't recognize a horse, right? Wait, how many horses do these little towns usually have?
The horses they need.
How
I
much is
think
that?
he means in the like tavern.
No, like generally in like towns, is there like 5
There's no
horses?
stables and anything. There's just beasts of burden.
Okay. So yeah,
The messenger has a horse, or the 2 messengers that they have horses.
I feel like your horse would probably stick out a little bit. Oh, I know. We can go through Tarega, drop your horse there, and then we can go to Kansi. I can run on foot really fast.
Okay.
I'll be able to keep up.
Okay, so you head to Tarega and then beat them to Kensi.
Hopefully.
Should be doable. Like the next day, you can push to Tarega if you want to.
Can
They're probably gonna need 2 days to get to Kensi, so you will arrive in Kensi before them.
Wait,
Yes,
right.
I guess.
I'm gonna buy
But they
myself.
might, yeah, they'll probably. I'm gonna presume that they're gonna go short to Tefik, and then we'll have to push to Kensi. That's my guess. And we can. You said we can push it in 1 day to Tarega.
Yeah.
I guess so. Yeah. The rain isn't slowing us down if we go off road.
Rain isn't as bad the next day. Still.
Okay.
So you can get to Tarega in 1 day.
I think while we're camping, Osmar's complaining more than usual because he thought that this was gonna be like a high risk. We need to do this annoying thing for Julius, so otherwise he's gonna be in trouble. But now it's just he's kind of living like a chill night while we're out camping. So Osmar's very easily like agitated right now.
Well, unlucky.
I bought a tent. I assume I could buy a tent and bedroll.
Yep, it's fine.
Yeah, making sure. Yeah.
You can get from Nolly to Teffing, no problem. You can get from Teffing to Kensi, no problem. The party can get to Tarega, no problem. From Tarega to Kensi, no problem whatsoever. So we can fast forward to.
Yeah, the only thing I'd like to ask is just ask like sort of the people if they have any like what's it called, like people that are sick or like have like that are deaf or blind, anything like that.
The bandits?
Yeah, the bandits. Yeah, like at their base.
Yes, they have a few people who have are almost blind.
Almost blind? Okay. That's it. No sick people, or or anything.
Nah.
Okay.
Sick people in the wild, most of the time they just die. So.
Okay, I'm gonna memorize a cure blindness or deafness then.
So one question is, how do we handle Kensi?
Kenzie?
The party, Reuven and Usma, you get there before Julius gets there. The day is like really rainy again, so there's like no way they can spot you arriving.
Is this a one tavern thing
Yes.
again?
Well, when we're like, oh right. So, what we did. Oh wait, we need to think about this a little bit more, because Reuben still needs a horse, right?
I think we did your horse riding Reuben, and then you run.
Yeah, but where's my horse gonna be stored?
In the tavern, I'm assuming. Just a regular horse.
Okay. And we're gonna hope that. Well, it's a completely different horse. They wouldn't recognize. They wouldn't think.
I mean, it's really hard to recognize horses unless they're super unique, because most horses.
Yeah, I'll say it's a completely separate horse.
Reuven, your horse is super unique, okay? You know this.
Yeah. But Reuben's riding my horse, right?
Yeah.
And I am running fast. And maybe when we're like a mile out of town or something, maybe a little bit less. I say, Reuben, I need to turn you invisible before we enter the town.
Okay.
And then I invest Reuben, and then I walk the horse there. Or maybe I ride the horse.
Yeah.
But not very fast. Like a normal walking speed.
Yeah. Reuven, give me a dex check to see if you fuck up something horribly while being invisible.
Do I get any penalties? Because I'm probably wearing my chain armor here.
No.
Pretty sure it was okay.
Okay, you don't fuck up something. What is this? 11, 13, 19. And the people in the tavern miss the invisible person sneaking through. You can get Reuven to the room and leave him there, I guess.
Yep. I hope.
Do you go to the common room, or?
When we make it there, is it 5 silver pieces for a room?
Yeah.
I give him 1 gold. That's like a tip. Or 1 gold total for like a 5 silver tip.
Do you stay in your room as well, or do you risk being seen?
I'm kind of worried, honestly, because the bandit in North Mine kind of recognized me. Or I don't remember exactly what that interaction was. But he seemed to have like a concept of me. Or maybe he just guessed because like wizard capturing. I don't know. Like maybe just guessed. I don't know because I was invisible in the thing. I don't know. Like maybe, yeah. I'm not exactly sure, and because of that uncertainty, I assume that even though I'm less obvious as I wasn't spotted literally 2 days ago, I probably don't want to be showing my face around to everyone. So I just kind of chill. Maybe never mind. I just chill.
All right, just chill. Perfect.
That's with Reuben.
Yeah. Julius, you can get to the tavern as well.
Yeah,
you don't see the rest of your group, but your bandits and you all get rooms.
Yeah.
And
I'll, at some point during one of this, like, assume like we're all like together or whatever. At some point, like when we're walking, like during one of these days, I'll try and successfully see if I can charm Marcus.
And when they're walking to their rooms, are they? I want to know if they're traveling if I hear Julius's voice.
Probably. Oh no, you're staying in rooms, so you have charm person. Yeah.
Yeah. I suppose I didn't do it until we got to Noli before I entered my spell list.
Yeah.
At a time.
Like the important cast is the first one, right? Because if you fail on the first one, then it's gonna be awkward.
Yeah, I imagine you can't really do it afterwards, but I don't know how it works exactly. But yeah, the first one, I'm only doing the first. I'm doing the first one. I'll do it one at a time.
He faces safe, and you
nice.
now have 3 bandit friends.
Yeah, I assume it's like, you see, Marcus, I told you to come around. Like that sort of stuff, and like everyone's like, my buddy.
Yeah. So at some point, Reuven and Usma in their room hear a group of people stomping through the floor.
Super buddy with each other.
buddy, talking about the great plans they have for the future. And something about the... Just don't talk about it, but you really might be the chosen one. Things like this going on.
Yeah,
They still keep to themselves about what exactly they're talking about, but... Yeah.
Yeah, I turn to Ruben and then unsure if I'm actually turned to Ruben. I can have like a oh, they're here face. Eyebrows raised.
I think that's Julius.
Yeah. It is late. Do you want to continue, or do we want to stop here and you can consider how this
I think there's a good place.
weird plan works out?
That's a good place to stop, I feel like.
All right.
I'm so confused. I'm confused.
Like I was following Usmar's advice to not kill people. Okay.
What? Oh.
No, I'm joking. This is something I was gonna try to do anyway.
Well, I think we are all a bit confused.
I didn't expect to find it, so I was like, oh, okay, this is a good thing to try and do.
This did not go to plan.
Those are the best plans, though. They don't go to plan at all.
Well, here we are. The party is split, but together. You have 3 bandit friends. They are taking you to the...
Bandits.
3 bandits. They're taking you to their base.
I think I'm the chosen one.
Yeah, everything's working out perfectly. Somehow.
Love you.
Yeah.
Everyone's gonna love you and think you're the chosen one. Yeah.
Of course, yeah.
Oy vey.
Look, I gotta at least prove I'm the chosen one. Okay.
Osmar's probably like a little bit. He's coping hard, so when they make it to Kansi, he kind of opens the spell book and is like, okay, maybe I can't learn clairvoyance, but at least I could probably do like a 2nd level spell here. I try to start reading past life, and then I hear them stomping. Like, fuck.
Life is pain.
I mope and cry. Then
All right.
the book. And the credits roll for the episode.